jungle haze, trying not to get eaten on my very first day. Mountains in the distance, mysteries below. Every cave is whispering secrets I should know. Build a little shelter, light a little fire. Surviving here somehow became my new desire. Every rock I turn, there's another surprise. Something weird is waiting with a sparkle in its eyes. Welcome to UnderARock, where the days don't stop. Build it high, dig it deep, and don't forget what life's to creep. Welcome to UnderARock, adventure round the clock. From the forest to the shore, there's always something worth exploring for. Found a flock of dodos looking proud and tough, walking like they're legends, acting scary and stuff. They went extinct back home, but nobody told them that. Now they're judging all my life choices while they're getting fat. One stole all my berries, one blocked my front door. One keeps staring at me like it's plotting something more. Maybe they're adorable, maybe they're a threat. Honestly, with dodos here, I'm not certain yet. Every hill I climb, every path I take, leads to something stranger than the last mistake. Welcome to UnderARock, where the days don't stop. Build it high, dig it deep, and don't forget what life's to creep. Welcome to UnderARock, adventure round the clock. Craft your gear and stake your claim. No two journeys take the same. Ancient lands and hidden caves, danger, treasure, tidal waves. Tame a beast or build a town. Get knocked over, get back up, don't back down. The world is huge, the world is wild. Part explorer, part chaotic child. Every corner holds a story to unlock. That's life when you're living under a rock. Woo! Welcome to UnderARock, where the fun won't stop. Gather friends and make your mark, chasing wonders through the dark. Welcome to UnderARock, the journey's just begun. And if the dodos start a revolution, well, they probably already won. UnderARock, oh, UnderARock, watch your berries.
Trust no dodo. And that is one of the fan-made songs by Vergessener Productions, who has now a dedicated channel for UnderARock, songs UnderARock. So be sure to check them out, because he now also has, I think it is called the Dodo Dance, which is also very funny to listen to. So, yes, it has been a while since I streamed UnderARock. I ran into some problems, but if all goes well today, I can at least build in a new world. Unfortunately, I can't get back into neither one of my old worlds. So I can't show you guys the stable that I was building and the workshop house that is finished in Explorada and other things that are finished in Explorada, because the main house is also finished. So yeah, I'm really sorry. I hope I can get back into those into that world at some point again, to at least show you guys a walkthrough, and also for Fruitalicious. I can't get into that one either, my fishing village. So yeah, that's really unfortunate. But you know, that's all part of alpha testing. That is what we are doing in UnderARock right now. So yeah, sometimes you will find that things stop working, or that you run into bugs. And so far, I haven't been able to figure out what is going on. And the devs also don't understand what's going on, why I can't get into these two worlds. So yeah, we're still looking into that. We're still trying to figure out what's going on behind the scenes to see if I can get back into them again. But yeah, in preparation for that, I thought it was fun to start a completely new thing. And it's the danger. Welcome in, welcome in. I think this is the first time that I see you here. And you say you're glad to catch a live stream, and you hope I'm doing okay. I'm doing fine, thank you very much. It is still a little bit warm here in my house, but at least outside it has cooled down, so that is very good. Like I said, unfortunately, I can't get into my two worlds that I was actually building in. So today, I am going to do something a little bit different. Instead of the swamp lake base or the fishing village, I thought it was a fun idea to try something historical with a twist. So let me show you guys what I had in mind. And this goes way back, as in, I think, maybe 1,000 years. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe even longer ago, a couple of thousand years. Roman Empire, things like that. Constantinople. This is it was a racetrack. And it had other buildings with it as well. And I want to make a racetrack with some challenges. And this particular island that I found seems to be a fun starting point. So let's see. So this is the map of Constantinople, and I want to show you guys the bird's eye overview. I believe this is an artistic impression of it. And as you can see in the upper left, you see the racetrack with those columns at the in the middle, and this particular island may have something that I can use. So let's get into UnderARock and see how things are going. I am going to check things just to make sure that the live stream is running well. It seems that everything is happy. So that's always good. So let's dive under a rock and see what I can do with this. So let's get into it. Now, there is something you need to know. I have not yet completely discovered the island, as you can see. We have loads of fog of war, but how do I know that this might actually be a very good island? We have photo mode, and if I say photo mode, detach the camera, and then I will speed it up a little bit, and then I say back, but I can also go down, go up. I can also go all the way up. And this way, you can see the island from above. It's a danger you ask, am I just on YouTube? You tried Twitch for, oh, let me check. I may have, yeah, I think I pressed the Twitch button twice. So here we go. Let's see. Am I now going live on Twitch? Thank you for the check. Yes, there we go. There we go. Yes, I'm now also live on Twitch. So yeah, thank you for asking that, because I thought I had pressed the button only once, but it seems I accidentally pressed it twice. So yeah. I'm now live on Twitch as well. For those on Twitch who are just coming in, I can't show you guys my build that I was working on earlier in my previous live streams because I can't get into that world, and I can't also not get into my fishing village world. Unfortunately, that's all part of playing an alpha. So I thought it was fun to try something completely different, and that is what we are going to do today. So I am going to build what is called a hippodrome. And let me quickly, for those guys who are just checking in, quickly show you guys what that is. Basically, it is a racetrack, like you can see here on the left-hand side. And I will show you the artistic impression. Here is the hippodrome on the left-hand side. And as you can see, there are also columns in the middle. And way back when people were racing around that track with those columns in the middle. And those columns also had a special meaning for the people back then. So that is what I hope to be able to do. And Grimwolf, welcome in, welcome in. You say, hello, you are here to live under a rock. Oh, well, you've come to the right place. And it's Danger, thank you so much for the follow. And hi again on Twitch. I love it, I love it. So, let me show you guys a little bit more of the island. Well, you can see the shades of the clouds, but I have stopped the time. Oh, let me for one moment see if I can okay, I am going to run an ad right now because then you guys shouldn't have an ad for quite a long time. I hope. You guys can still hear me. And let me know if you see an ad. If you only see an ad on Twitch, or if you can also still see me. Well, my stream, that is. Yeah, because that's the question. I have no idea, because of course I can't see that. I can only see that an ad is running, and oh, it's close to ending. That's good. That's good. Here we go. Just a little bit longer. I want to give the people on Twitch a chance to see it. It's a Danger, you say you see the racetrack on both. Okay, excellent, excellent. That means that somewhere you may not see the ad. That's good, that's good. Hey Moto, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much. Okay, so for everybody who just joined, this is sort of what I hope to build today. I am not going into my previous build because I can't get into the world. That is all part of alpha. Something is preventing me from getting into two particular worlds of mine, so I can't continue those builds, and I can't show you guys what I have built in those worlds. So today we're going to do a completely different thing, and that is build this hippodrome. Well, I do not have the illusion that I will be able to build it in its entirety today, but we're going to make a start with it. So let's get to it. It's a Danger, you say, you had a fatal error, yes, but you got into them later. Yeah, that is what I keep running into with these two worlds and these two other characters, and I can't seem to be able to get past them. So yeah, these fatal errors crash under a rock, unfortunately, and I have not been able to solve it. And the devs also don't quite understand what's going on in this particular situation, because it is also a bit different than what other people are experiencing with these fatal errors, because I have it up and down with these particular two worlds. So it's a bit strange what's going on. So let's get into it. Let's see how things are and what we can do. So, oh yeah, because I pressed escape, we go back fully into the game instead of the camera mode that I was on. So let's go back and see the entire island. I have not fully discovered it yet. I've only run around and swum around the island, so I know the outer edge. But thanks to the photo mode, I know this is the island. And as you can see, there are not many trees. And we have a nice possibility for a racing track here with these... let me speed it up a little bit more so we can see it a bit faster. We have these crystals here, and there is no corruption zone here, but we have these crystals, we have these pillars here, and I have a feeling that we can make something funny with it. And we have the water here as well. So yeah, I think this is an excellent option, an excellent possibility to do something fun with it. Now I'm going to see, yeah. And this is, if you happen to know, Constantinople, the hippodrome is huge. And let me give you guys the exact, or rather what historians have discovered as sizes. I'm going to grab it. Grab the information. Here we go. It is estimated that the hippodrome was about 450 meters long. That's 1,476 feet. And 130 meters or 427 feet wide. And I think that, you know, we can do that here. That would be possible because one of the community members earlier discovered that the building area that we have in this test, in this alpha test, is longer than that length. So yeah, we're gonna see how that's going to work out. I have no idea. I haven't tried it yet, but I'm looking forward to it. So let's go to that location. And for just to be sure, yes, I have my trusted dodo as a protection, because if I don't have that, you know, the wildlife might just attack me, and I'd like to prevent that. I'm quickly checking in. Oh, okay. YouTube is not giving me any messages that something's wrong, so that's good. Here we go. So roughly, I just need to go north. Oh, that was a bush. Here we have the lake that we saw from above. It's quite a large lake. And this has no lily pads, which means this is a swamp lake. With a nice bit of shadow. Well, hello, little crocodile. And the fluffy puffs. Now let's see. Here we are. So there are the crystals that we saw from above. Loads of crocodiles, so that will be interesting. And a few dodos there. Okay. You think you should do that? They come in swarms, you know that, right? Okay, you do you. So let's look from up here. So we have those pillars. And oh, the other pillars are all the way on that side. Oh, and there's a nice arch. Maybe we could use that arch somehow. At the same time, maybe it is too far away. I was thinking of using this as a center point. Let's look from above again. Now that we're here. Let's just ignore the dodos and the crocodiles. They keep on attacking each other. So I was thinking, oh, maybe we can use that arch. You see this centerpiece? Do you guys see the mouse? Yes, you do. You see the cursor. So use these crystals as the centerpiece, or as the middle line, I should say. And then maybe have this point as the starting point. Options. It's the danger. You said it's in your first stream you ran about for over an hour without equipping the dodo. You died a lot. Yeah, I can imagine that. And let's quickly check because AutoMod stopped something and I want to know what it stopped. How can I find that out? Moderation. Good question. I have no idea where I can find that. Let me know if you posted something and you don't see it, because then I know it's from one of you guys. I think I know what it is, but I have no idea where I can find those messages that are blocked on Twitch. If any of you know where I can find the AutoMod messages or the messages that were blocked by AutoMod on Twitch, let me know, because I have no idea. Oh wait, mod management. Well, that did not help. Allowing it, yeah, but what's the message? What's the message that I should or should not allow? Oh, I can see it here in chat. Okay, that's also good. I was just looking at the wrong location. Okay, yeah, that can be blocked. Perfect. Perfect. And it's strange you say it should show up in my stream manager. Yeah, that's where I was originally looking, but it was in the chat in stream manager, and that was the one location I did not look at first. Now I need to pop it out again. Yeah. Here we go. And open that one again. There we go. Okay, everything is back to where it was supposed to be. So that's good. I like it when things move along. So let's see how we can build this. You see, this is the highest point, it seems. And I'm thinking that it is fun to not only have it on one level, but to have that challenge of the height, of the changing height in it. So to make the track a little bit more challenging. And these, I mean, we still don't know exactly what these crystals are for. We can't mine them. I've tried that. We can get these scrabbages, as they're called. We can get these flowers. We can get that other stuff. I just saw these. We can get that. But we can't mine those crystals. So that's interesting. So back in the day, several thousand years ago, they had columns depicting deities and things like that in the middle of the hippodrome. So that is why I thought it would be fun to have this. And I am quickly going to check the measurements again. So 130 meters wide. So I'm thinking making it 130 floor pieces wide. And let's check. If possible, I want the crystals to line up. I think I have them lined up now. Just a little bit more like this. If I do it like this. Yeah, now they're lined up. So, yeah, let's see. What I'm going to do is just lay down some floor pieces. It's a danger, you say. They would be good as winner podiums if you could do something with them. Yeah, and that it would be fun to have that in the middle, indeed. So that is also why I want to keep them as much as possible, to make them centered in the build. So first, I am going to just to measure it out a little bit. Let me rotate that. Bring it up a little bit more. In this case, I am going to bring it all up because I need to get that width. So basically it's 65 tiles. I shouldn't have put this in the middle. Order. Well, you know what? I don't care. 65 tiles to the side, to either side. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And what I'm going to do now is is that in the backpack? No, I think it's in decorations. I am going to place a little statue. Yes, here we go. On the 10th. Okay, blueprints right now don't snap to each other yet, and don't snap to building locations yet. So I am going to have to do this by hand, because I, of course, want to have it in a certain way. So that's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 20. And I'm putting down these statues just in case that I really lose my count. I mean, that can happen if you have to place that many pieces. And right now, I'm just doing this just to get an idea of the total width and where I end up. And I will have loads of things on the side. Let me. No, I'm just. First, I'm going to do this. So that's 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 30. I can still count. That's good. That's 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's good. It's going through that. That's nice. I like that. So we're at 40 right now. Let me quickly... Okay. I needed to check something. So we're 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 50. And I need 15 more. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 60. And 5 more. So we're deviating a little bit because we have that centerpiece already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's on one side. Now, 65 on the other side. Oh, let's deactivate the hammer. Then the running is going a little bit faster. So that, if you didn't know that, yeah, it's if you have the building hammer in your hand, then the running is going really slow. So what I'm going to do is make a decoration here as well. This is our starting point. And this is our winning line, sort of. Podium line. Okay, 65. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's undo that last one. And what did I say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going up a little bit. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And let's put another dodo on it. There we go. Oh. And I need to keep track of the chat a little bit. My excuse. My apologies. Yep. Okay. 1, 2. Now, if you didn't know that yet, you might wonder what this bluish fog is. Well, it's actually not a fog. It shows you the boundaries of your base. But let's keep counting. I will explain all about the boundaries of the base later on. 1, 2, 3. That did not go as planned. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So did anyone keep track of how many we have on this side right now? Let me check real quick. 20, I think. Yeah, that's the group of dodos. So this is 10. And this is 20. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 40. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 50. Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4. That did not go as planned. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 1 makes 60. And then we need 5 more. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so the lake is not part of the racetrack. Now let me see if I can pause that, snooze that. Yes. Okay, so this is the center again. I am going to check the measures again. 450, so 225. That's going to be a lot. 225 either way. So I think hello, come on, good. I am going to measure that just beside the crystals. Yeah. Because that would be handier. Because that way I can keep the crystals in the center. We'll see where we end up. I might really take 225 both sides. I might also just go over the ocean, because I think we'll go way over the ocean. Because after all, we have those trees there. Otherwise I would have to cut down the trees, and nah, I mean, this island already has not many trees. So yeah. Okay, I am using this as a starting point, so this is... Okay, well, if you were wondering about the crocodiles and the fluffy puffs, yeah. A swarm of crocodiles has no qualm taking care of the fluffy puffs, or basically any creature. I've also seen them taking care of the reptilians, so there's that. So, let's get to it. Let's take this one again. 1. Okay, let's burn that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And guys, now I'm really counting on you to keep counting with me to make sure that we get those 225. So we have the first 10. Only 215 more to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. Oh, nice butterflies. I like those little details that the devs have brought in, like the butterflies and the dragonflies above the swamps and the lakes. It's just that those little details really make it come alive. So we were at 20. 1, 2. No, not there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And now we need to go up. 9, 10. So we are at 30 right now. Let me see if I can push the ad break again. There we go. $30. $31. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, no, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hold it. 10. That's 50. There we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 60. I did set the time of day. Yeah, this is just... So we're at 60 already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That makes 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, that makes 80. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, that makes 90. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That makes 100. Let's mark that with a totem. Yeah, let's use the totem base. That's enough. One, 2, 2. Let me check because I heard something. Okay, I'm going to let this ad run. So for you guys who want to take a little break, in about 20 seconds, we have a 1.5-minute ad. And that gives me a little bit time to get something to drink. So I will be right back. Let me see. I should be able to show you guys that. And yes, that one. There we go. I will see you in a minute. Okay. Here we go again. And I'm back. And the ad should be over. So welcome back, everyone. And as you can see, my character has gotten a little bit wet because of the rain. It's still raining. Yeah, that's all part of it. So we were at 1. And thank you, It's the Danger, for saying welcome back. And welcome back to you as well. And these are just fun times. So here we go. So that's 1, 2, and the sun is getting through again. Beautiful. 1, 2. We were at 100. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, shush. Well, that was not supposed to happen. Because now I have to run back all the way to somewhere where I can get back on. Luckily I don't have to run too far. Phew. But, okay, let's make sure that I count correctly. So, 1, 2, hold it. This is annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So for all you guys, there's this little gray cursor. It's really little, but it's really tiny, I should say. But it is there, and if you point your hammer, like I accidentally did, at the wrong piece, you will fall down. You will remove the wrong piece, like I did. I meant to delete this one. So yeah, I did not do that, obviously. So this is number 110. So let's get the decorations. And you know what? Let's take Gary the cursed eye. 1. And then we go back. 1, 2, 3. And Graham, you see, it's like the Asuka cursor, just a tiny dot. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I remember I was in Asuka, and at some point I was running around on a path or whatever, and at some point I saw that tiny dot, and at that moment, for some reason, it didn't click with me that was my cursor. And I was looking at that dot, and I was like, "Do I have that pixel there? What's going on here?" I think it took me 5 minutes to realize it was the cursor. So yeah, I looked at it from many sides, and at some point I realized, wait a minute, it kind of moves with me. This is the cursor. Good. So yeah, the cursor, guys, is really tiny. So keep that in mind. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the next time I'm going to stream, I want to show you guys a beautiful tree house that one of our community members made. I hope I can get into it. I couldn't test it before I went live today, but Sisquanook made an amazing tree house, and it's so great. So I want to show you guys that, but I will do that in my live stream sometime next week. So we are at, oh, I took the dodo. I did not mean to take the dodo. I wanted to take Gary the snail, or the cursed eye, as we lovingly call him, a Gary the snail. There we go. So we have 2 of him now. So we're at 120. Only 105 more to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 130. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 140. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 150. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 160. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 170. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 makes 180. And I am gonna go build a little down. That will make it easier. 1. Two. That is not that much of a difference. 3. Wait, that's... Huh? Okay, let's do that. Oh, damn it! And I did it again. And now, yeah, so that's why I wanted to, you know, go down again in the builds. Because, yeah, then this happens. So, thank you. Now I need to... Hello? Find where I was. Hold on. Where's my... I think I was here. But my tombstone is not showing up. That should not be happening. Or is that because there was nothing in my backpack? If you have this, that's where your tombstone is supposed to be. But as you can see, I mean, we've been gradually building here, but there's nothing here. I mean, my inventory was empty. That's correct. I didn't have anything in my inventory. But I'm confused. And why is this? Oh right, the torch dies. Okay. Ah. Oh well, I am going to make a quick report of this. I mean, yeah, my inventory was empty, so I mean, technically, you don't need the tombstone if your inventory is empty. I think that's why we're not seeing it right now. But I'll make sure. I want to make sure that that is indeed the case. So I will make a report of feedback about it. And I heard something. Rowena, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. I highly appreciate it. So let me quickly finish this report. So there were no items to say. Want to make sure this is indeed correct. Post made. Rena, you say, of course, hon. Grim Row. Yeah. And we know Rowena from the Oscar community, so welcome in, welcome in. It's wonderful to see you guys. Let me quickly check in with the streams to see if everything is still going okay. Yep, YouTube isn't giving me a fit, neither is Twitch, so that's good. That's good. I am very happy with that. So let's get back into things. There we go. So, I need to basically mostly go north. Let's unequip my hammer, because I really don't need that. We cannot have a, oh, this is handy. The question now is, I think I will find, oh, there. Oh, perfect, perfect. I like this. What I wanted to say, we can't have a ping or something yet. That is something that will be in the future. That will be in the game in the future, I should say. That is, I couldn't make a marker. That's what I was looking for. I couldn't make a marker on my map and on the compass. But luckily enough, this was here already. So that's handy. Also, yeah, let's see if there is indeed no tombstone. Because I am very curious about that. Like I said, there was nothing in my backpack, so you know, it is also logical that there wouldn't be a thing. But I just want to make sure. So we passed 100. Then 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Oh, 80, 81. Let's not continue running. Let's remove that one. So yeah, there's no tombstone. Okay, so that's correct. After all, there was nothing to save, so that's correct. Okay. So, 180. 1. Now, let's not fall down again, but let's just get this one. 1, 2, 3. Place this down. That's 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10, which makes it 190. Hello, Gary. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That makes it 200. Let's place a full totem this time. I think I passed it. Yes. Let's place the dodo totem. That is big. Okay, 200. 25 more to go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 210. Let's go. Oh, let's go with the Grumbleback, the tortoise. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, so that's 220. 5 more to go. This is not too much, so too far from the sea. Let's bring it down a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is 225. Let's see, do we have the Snugget Totem, the Snoceros, the bee... Oh, the Tortoise News. Let's do that. So this is 225. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, we can go further into the ocean. And I see that we will probably have a challenge with all these fish down here. These are all fish. The pugger fish. And if you are on the Discord, you may know that these particular fish can actually help you breathe underwater. At some point in the future. That's not in the game yet. But at some point in the future, these puggerfish will help you breathe underwater with special equipment. So we have that. We have a small island here. And we have an island there, not too many trees there. I have a feeling that it might be worth it to extend the racetrack to there. Because I think now we're going to get a challenge. Stay straight on the track. Not fall off and run away all the way to the end. Hey Garu, welcome in, how are you doing? How are things going in your world? I know you've seen me build on a swamp lake, and unfortunately I can't get into that world right now. So that's why I'm doing something completely different. I am building a historical building in UnderARock. I will show you in a minute, but first I want to get to the middle part. Yeah, if you see where we've come from, I think that we're gonna end up in the middle of the trees. I don't think that's handy. You're the only one in the office right now, so you're shirking. Well, I mean, this is a good, how shall I say this? This is a good way to spend your break. I mean, nothing wrong with taking a break every now and then. So just for your information, because I know you've been following along, and for the others who jumped in afterwards, after my explanation, I am going to quickly go back to the other screen and show you guys what I am working on. I was inspired by the dev saying, build as big as you want. Well, I thought, well, why not build a racetrack? A la Constantinople, or a hippodrome. So that's what I'm going to build, plus the other buildings around it in a way. So that is what I'm looking forward to. And here is an aerial bird's eye view from the hippodrome. And these are the columns in the middle, and those were also things to worship sea gods, I think, and other gods. I think it's about I don't know, several thousand years ago. Constantinople, Byzantium Empire, Roman Empire, things like that. So a long time ago. So yeah, that is what I am working on. And the hippodrome is about 450 feet long, or 1,476 feet, and 130 meters wide, or 427 feet wide. So the width we have done, the length we're working on. And Guru, you say, would more racetracks? Yeah, right. I saw yours, and that was so much fun. I still have to run through the pyramid and see if I can solve it. I have no idea yet, but it is something I'm going to try as well. So yeah, guys, that is what I am building. So let's get back. Wait, what's going on in Discord? Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I can check that later. No emergencies. Okay, I don't think I can extend this. Oh, yes, I can. I can snooze the ad for 5 minutes, so you guys shouldn't get an ad right now. Let me check a few things real quick. There we go. So, going back to the game. Come on. There we go. So, this was our starting point of the 225 meters in that direction. Let's see how long exactly. I mean, I can't count this one, because the tile that I'm standing on is part of those. So I am starting anew. So, no, I wanted to turn the other way. That way. And I am going to mark this with another decoration. Oh, this is also a nice decoration to start with. There we go. Not too big. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Only 215 more to go, guys. I am so glad that we can just place these decorations literally everywhere and anywhere we want, because this is really helping me right now. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. And Rowena, you say you like the looks of this game. You'll have to keep an eye on it when it's out of alpha. It is so incredible, Rowena. And be sure to check out the link in the description box below. Oh wait, you're on Twitch. I think that if you go to the category of UnderARock, that you should find the link there. Otherwise, hit me up on Discord. You know where to find me, and I can give you the link, no problem. it is so much fun, and the devs are really invested in it, and they are really listening to it. Loads and loads of things we have, I think, about 1,200 building assets right now, and several of these are from our requests. If we look at the constructions, for example, we got new things just this week. Yes, like these. Oh, no, I did not mean to do that. No, I wanted to just show you guys. Like this rickety roof, those are not in the early game yet, or at the start of the game available when you start the game. That is what the devs told us. So you need to uncover this somehow, discover this somehow. We don't know yet how, because we don't have crafting yet. We have unlimited building, so we can literally build anything we want. But at the moment, we don't have crafting yet. We don't have that progression yet. So we don't know when this will be unlocked. But the devs told us that this is something we need to unlock. But you see, it has those tiles, those roof tiles. It has the moss on it. This is ideal for ruins and such. And this came to be upon our request, because some of our people in Discord requested for something that could look a bit worn down, that could, that we could use for ruin things. So yeah, that's something. The circular. Let me see if I can find them real quick. And of course I can't. Oh, yes, here. The curved windows and the curved walls. These are also on our request, so that's awesome. Garu, you say you could also rotate the floor direction on every 10th one, so you don't have to swap pieces. Exactly. That's awesome. And Rowena, you say, amazing. Thank you so much, Sherry. You do like the little details in there, and you love an active and reactive devs team. Yeah, they are so awesome. And it's really, yeah, they really listen to us, and they are also really, how should I say that? Real, as in, okay, guys, this suggestion, that's something that we're just not going to implement. That doesn't fit with the theme that we're going for. It doesn't fit with the things we've made. It doesn't fit with our vision for the game. And they will just tell us that. So yeah. Oh, I see that we have an ad break on Twitch. So for the YouTube people, I will not continue until the people on Twitch are back again, so that they won't miss a thing. So I will quickly check things in Discord now that we are now that we have a little ad break. And keep in mind, guys, I don't know how the weather is where you are, but here it is still warm. But in-house it is still warm. Outside it has finally cooled down. But we are told that the coming week, maybe even 2 weeks, it's gonna stay dry. So no rain at all, apparently. But keep in mind that you stay hydrated. So drink enough, especially when it's hot. Drink enough. Water is usually the best. And make sure you eat something. And also, especially in hot weather, make sure that you also get a little bit of salt, like potato chips or something else. A snack that gives you also a little bit of salt, because your body also needs that. That's something I remember from the days that I helped out at events, in the emergency Well, not, how do you say that? We were the first people to respond when someone would get an injury or something. So, I mean, we weren't medics, but we were trained to handle certain injuries or send people to the hospital or something. So yeah, that's what we did. I think, but people, I think that the ad has ended on Twitch, so that's a good thing. Guru, you say back from break. Excellent, excellent. That's great to hear. So now we move on again. So yeah, like I said, the devs really listened to us with the curved walls, the curved windows, and they've got lots of other things coming up as well. And in the I think no, not the decorations. We had some new lights. Let me see if I can find them. Like this wicker garden candle, these rustic lights, those were all new. The explorer's lamp, but also the hanging explorer's lamp. These long fire pits. These are lamps. These are not, or lights, I should say. These are not fires, so you don't get burned from them. And the fairy light beam is new, and that all came to be because our community asked for it. So yeah, the devs really are. They are really. What's that word? I don't know. But they are really willing to implement things that we ask for if it fits the theme and if they can make it in a way that it really functions in UnderARock. So yeah, that's an amazing team. And keep in mind, this is a team of 3 people. One of them really concentrates on the art. One of them really concentrates on all the coding. The third one does a mix, I think. And they have an animator, but he doesn't work full time in the team. But he's also great. And it's amazing, and I love it. And people wonder why it takes so long for a game like this to be finished. Well, you guys, it's a 3-people team. So yeah, that takes time. It's not a team of, I don't know, 20, 30, 50 people. So yeah, that's why it takes a little bit of time. So let's get back to our building. And I don't know anymore where we were. So let's count, because I don't remember. So this is one. This is the... Yeah, this was the start. So this is 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. Decorations. There we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 10, that's 30. And Guru, you say, with the wait though for what Liquid, Brakar and Seven are cranking out, worth the wait. Yeah, it is so incredible. And they keep on doing things, and they are really on top of things. Also with with hot fixes and the bugs that we report, they are really looking into things and trying to fix it, or letting us know that that they need more information, that they need, for example, our save files and things like that. Trying to replicate the bugs that we get, and then finding the solution for that. So they are really on top of things, and I really love it. It's splendid. It's splendid. So we are at 30. Do I say that correctly? Yeah, 30. Now let's try not to drop off again. That would be handy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 40. Only a lot more to go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That makes 50. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That makes 60. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Remember that 6. You see, this is one of the things I like as well. Just a tiny mushroom. And we were talking about things, and then at some point, one of us, I don't remember who, it just suggested, partially as a joke, you know, if you can just give us everything that you guys have in the environment assets, well, guess what? We have the mushrooms now. And we have these dirt floor pieces and grass and all these mushrooms, and we have more flowers. The latest update, we got these large cliff pieces. Oh, that's also interesting for the track. So that one and this one, that's nice underneath something. And holy moly, this is okay, this is the arch. Okay, I like that. So yeah, I mean, asking ye shall receive, sorta. But it is so wonderful. And we have special floor pavings, so yeah, it is incredible. And I am so happy with these devs. They really listen to the community. It's incredible. Where were we? 6, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now is just the problem that I don't remember. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of these cairns. And that's the start. Yeah, so we're at the 70. Oh, it would be handy if I actually have this. Have the hammer equipped. So that's 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, I hope that's 9. And 10. So that's 80. Scarlet, welcome in, welcome in. And guys, be sure to visit everyone in chat as well. I totally forgot to make sure that I have all the proper links, so that is something for the next time. And Scarlett, you ask how's things been going? Well, I have 2 worlds that are currently blocked. I can't get into them for some reason. We can't seem to find a fix for that. So I am doing something completely different. So this was 80 out of the top of my head. So let me show you, Scarlett, what I am working on. I am... Scarlett, you say, you're so jealous you want to play this game so bad. I can imagine that. And Garu, you say, it is cheating that I am in a straight line, trying to make my Kevin card paths the same length by counting by 10 as well. And you have so many twists and turns in your track. Well, right now, this is just to get an idea of where exactly I need to continue with my build. This, yes, it is really, how should I say that, really straight. But that is just to see actually how long this is going to be and where we end up. And then see what exactly I can do with it, because I have no idea yet. And Scarlett, for you, let me show you what I am working on. Because, like I said, my other 2 worlds I can't get into. So I am working on a racetrack inspired by actual history of the Hippodrome in Constantinople. And as you can see here, this is a racetrack. And it has a palace next to it and other things as well. And here's the bird's eye view of that racetrack, of the Hippodrome and the surrounding buildings. So that is what I'm working on currently. Or at least what I started today. So I'll see how far I can get with it, because I really haven't got a clue. And let me check in with chat, because yeah. And Scarlett, you say, oh, neat. Yes, it is. It is so much fun. I mean, the devs challenged us to build something big. And I just wanted to get my bearings, to get a bit of a feeling for the building system, with the Swamp Lake build base and with the fishing village that I started. But since I can't get in either one of them right now, I thought, okay, I'm going big, and I'm building this, and I'll see how I can how it's going to be. I mean, the Hippodrome is basically a straightforward thing. But I mean, if you look at it, let's take a look at it again. It is very straightforward. You just race around it at breakneck speed. Apparently, these corners, this whole thing was apparently something that people would very much die on. So yeah, that is a challenge in itself. And as you can see, you have these grandstands around it. So I want to do that as well. And this housing in the palace and the stables underneath and all kinds of things. There's a lot going on in the Hippodrome and around the Hippodrome. So yeah, that's what I'm working on. But this has such a wonderful opportunity, shall we say. And I will take a look from above again and show you guys that. This is the map, and as you can see, there are still large areas that I haven't cleared yet. But I took a look from above with the photo mode. That is why the photo mode is so handy. And I really hope that the devs will keep it, will let us keep it. So yeah, this is not showing a lot, but if you look at this is the map of this island. And it's not like vegetation has disappeared, it's just we don't have that many trees here. And that is good. So this, all the way to the east in this case, all the way up, that is the 225 floor tiles that I just placed to the east. That is the half the length of the Hippodrome. And what you see here, that is the actual width of the Hippodrome. Now, and if I look at that, for some reason, it doesn't feel like it's in the middle, but that's fine. But if you look at this, you have these crystals here. And I just now realized that even though I thought I was in line with the crystals, I was absolutely not in line with the crystals. But you know what? That's fine. But we have these crystals here. And in the in the Hippodrome in Constantinople, you have these columns, these that were dedicated to the gods and whatever. And I thought it was fun to have these crystals in the middle as well. And you see here these points. And here you can just see an arch. So I was thinking this might be a fun part to start with. But yeah, we also have these trees here. So I don't know yet how to deal with that. Because I haven't really thought about that yet. So we'll see. And let's go back to my character again. And Scarlett, you asked, or you said you gotta build big, so might as well, indeed. And how long will the game be in alpha? We don't know that yet. The devs have said that they are trying to make it in such a way that we can keep on playing, even if they introduce new systems like the crafting, like the battles, the taming system, the pet system, and the companion system. So they are trying to do that and keep us playing and testing so that they can see what's going on and what the changes bring, and where things break. So that we can keep on going with that, instead of what you often see is that an alpha test will end and then the devs will develop for a while and then a new test will be done, etc. So we will see how it goes. Scars, you say, oh, okay. And you have a long wait then. You're on Xbox. I don't know exactly what the timing is for that. I do know, well, that is, if I remember it correctly, that they plan to first bring it to PC through Steam, And when that all goes well, then bring it to the other platforms as well. So Xbox and, well, basically all the other platforms. So it is going to be on Xbox, but I don't know when. But first, it has to be further developed. So we'll see how that goes. So, and yeah, you saw the PCs first. Well, if I understand it correctly, developers, just in general, game developers often develop for PC first because that is, in a way, the easiest and it has the largest or a very large audience. And Xbox and other platforms have, how shall I say that, specific things that may be harder to test. So yeah. And Scarlett, you say that's definitely a better option. Yeah. So guys, where were we? I don't remember. So there's 1, 2, 3. I think we were at 80, but 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, we're at 90. This is 8. Yeah, that's 90. We're at 90. Okay. And be careful that I don't run off and fall to be defeated again. Yep, this is the 9th current, or 10th to be exact, but this is the one that marks 90. And Scarlett, you say you've been a fan of indie games for a while, you just need a better PC at this point. Morning, Abby, welcome in. How is Brixton doing? I love those photos. Yeah, Scarlett, I love indie games, and nowadays indie games oftentimes are, or the teams are better than the team, in a way better than the teams of AAA games. And I know the feeling about needing a better PC. I have a laptop that's about 5 years old or 6 years old. And yeah, it does has its limitations. I am so happy that right now, as with the way that UnderARock is right now, that I can still play it, or that I can play it. My laptop does run hot, but I have a laptop cooler, so it's I can still touch it. So that's a good thing. And Abby, you say about Brixton, he's amazing. For those who don't know, Brixton is Abby's new husky dog, and he's so adorable. He's so adorable. I love it. Garou, you say, yeah, it's hard to get crash reports, save files, and other details back from console testers. I have no idea because I don't have consoles. I don't have an Xbox or whatever. So I have no idea how that works. I do understand that it is more complicated. So yeah, I can imagine that is one of the many reasons that the devs usually, especially indie devs, usually go for PC first. Scarlett, you say this one is definitely super limited. Oh, your PC. Oh, I'm so sorry for that. I hope that you will be able to update it or replace it anytime soon. That would be great. I mean, especially in the current situation. Oh, your laptop. Yeah. Understandable. I hear you. And I mean, there are definitely games that I don't play because my laptop simply can't handle it. And Scarlett, you say probably not. They are expensive. Yeah, they are. That is so bizarre. I mean, if I were to have to replace the laptop that I have right now, I would have to pay. If I wanted to replace it with a desktop PC, I would have to pay about 5,000 euros. I'm not exactly sure what that is in dollars, in American dollars, but it is a lot more. So yeah, that is just astounding. And that is, I mean, the chips are so expensive. but it is the hard drives, it is the RAM, the graphics cards. And I know that in my laptop, I can't replace these things. My warranty is far over. I had extended warranty and extended it, but now it is at a point that they can't replace the parts in my laptop anymore. So I am really keeping my fingers crossed that my laptop will keep on working for a long time, so that I can really enjoy everything. So yeah, let's get back to it. The Hippodrome. We are at 90 of 225 pieces to place on this site to get an idea of what the actual size will be of the Hippodrome. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That marks 100. Let's see. We were with the cairns. So let's see. Oh, this is actually smaller. Okay. Do we have a bigger one? Oh, this is it. Oh, well, this looks different anyway. So no, let's take the one of the totems. Let's do the Snoceros to mark the 100th. There we go. One. No, wait. Back here. Hold. Yes, remove that one. Oh, I see that you guys are going to have a ad. I can snooze it one more time, and after that I can't snooze the ads anymore. I think at least. Grabbing everything back and going back into the game. So yeah, let's move this down a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's put down one of the other cairns. I like this one. There we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, we're in the water. Okay. Let's remove this one. That was a little bit too low. 7, 8, 9, 10. Now, and as you can see, if you hover your mouse over a piece, right now, this is better. Right now you can see where my cursor is aimed. It's called floor 1. And this is the small cairn 3. And that is very handy because then you can actually see what you're aiming at. And if you are removing, for example, the correct piece. And yes, you need to aim it correctly so that you don't fall on the ground or in the water, like I did earlier today. But yeah, that's it. So that's 110. Only 115 more to go. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is 120. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 makes 130. Now, what I'm starting to think is that laying this out this way is handy to have to make the outer edges of the hippodrome with the grandstands and everything like that, and then remove everything that's inside and then make the racetrack inside. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. 1 20 yeah, that's 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hold it. 10. That makes 130. Yeah, you guys are gonna get an ad in a minute, and I can't snooze it anymore. My apologies for that. That's for the people on Twitch. On YouTube, you guys won't get an ad because I'm not monetized on YouTube yet. Grim, you say, replying to Abby, sorry you were distracted with work. You're talking about me again? Well, I mean, you are amazing, but we were talking about Brixton in this case. But yeah, you are amazing, Grim, with everything that you do, and with, I mean, running the Enshrouded multiplayer and the all the mods that you make for Asuka. That's incredible. That's incredible. So for the people on YouTube, I am going to wait a little bit. Because on Twitch, they should get an ad right now. Yes, the ad is going on right now. So I will wait a little bit. And then once the ad is over, we will get back to the regular programming. So grab your drink, grab a snack, and let's wait until everyone on Twitch is back again. And then we can continue. In the meantime, I don't know anymore how many that we made. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we're already at 60. Okay, so because that was the marker of 100. Okay. 20, 30, 40. No, we're at 50. I'm counting. This is 50. Okay. Nope. I think, you guys, that on Twitch the ad is done. Let me know if the ad is indeed done. It should be done. Okay. Yeah, that's 3 minutes ago. So I quickly checked. We're at 150 right now. So, Garu, you say add done. Excellent, excellent. That's beautiful. Grim, you said, oh, you can share the amazingness. Exactly, exactly. No worries. And Garu, thank you so much for letting me know that the ad is done. That is handy. So let's. This is mark 150. 1. Come on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Am I reaching the end? This is mark 160. I shouldn't reach the end, I think. But maybe I do. Huh. It's going to be interesting. Well, there is still kelp out there, so I think I'm not... And underneath there is still kelp. And Garu, thank you so much for redeeming the drink. Yes, everyone, it is very important to keep on drinking. And I have my trusted... You guys can't see that because, yeah, having my camera on the stream is, for some reason, when I'm running a game, my laptop does not agree with that, and I have a heap of troubles. So, yeah, that's not what I'm going to do. But I have a mug that I got, that I bought, I should say, when I was in Scotland several years ago. And I very often use this mug to drink my hot cocoa, or in this case, cold cocoa, to drink tea. I don't drink coffee. Or just simply water. So yeah, people, stay hydrated. That is very important. And in UnderARock, food and drink will give you buffs. So we are at 160. Okay, what I'm going to try... Yeah, this is, this is very much the end, I think. Oh, hold it. Yeah, can I... Wait, why can't I get... Okay, I need to swim to the shore. So I'll need to figure out something for that. But that's something to worry about later on. Wait, can I build the stairs? Into the water? Can I do that? Does that work? Oh, it seems that it works. Okay, that's handy. Good. Oh, F to climb out. Yeah, I did not think about that. Garu, that's an excellent suggestion. That is to say, no, it won't do that. I can't. Nope, it won't let me do that. Get back up. So I really need stairs to get out of the water. Why? Why? No, not under the... Okay, F. Nope, not doing it. Okay, there's... That's good. So, let's get back there. So we were really at the edge. Yeah, so I'm guessing... Let's, just out of curiosity, how far can I go? I want to know. Not the backpack, I need construction. How far will the game let me build? I can keep on going. I can just keep on going, no problem. Okay. And Gru, you say, guess it only works if there is a wall or something vertical. I think so, yeah. I think that's indeed the issue. This is interesting. Because we didn't see that shield that you vaguely see here. We didn't see that all over the ocean. But now we suddenly see that. But I can keep on building. I mean, you guys saw that. Let me build the stairs here to make it a little bit easier. No, okay, let's do that and build the stairs here. That's also good. Or at least, yeah, there we go. Okay. So. Oh, you see the shield underwater as well. Do you see that, guys? Oh, this is... We are really at the end here. But... Oh, let me get up before I run out of oxygen. So, down here is the end. It's basically the end of the island. But I can keep on building. I can keep on. Okay. Okay, so now I don't remember anymore at how much we were. Let's see. Good thing I don't need to run back all the way to the beginning. So this is the Mark 100. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And this is definitely not... Huh. So you can essentially just keep on going. Okay. So let's see where 225 takes us. What did I say? 160. So this is 170. Oh, do not land in the water again. $170. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 180. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 190. I mean, right now the ocean beneath us is absolutely empty. There's nothing beneath us anymore. So I might just stick to that, but I'm really curious as to how far I can build right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 200. And you guys, no doubt here that there's no sound anymore. And if you look at this, I mean, okay, the clouds are there, but we have no sound anymore. So let's see where the sound starts again. It should start at that one mark. Here. Here it starts again. So this is basically really the end. Because here it stops. Sorta? No, not yet. Let me get into the sound setting. Audio. Oh, we still have audio. We still have the sea. Okay. Yeah, now it's... I wanted to say now it's gone, but it's still here. Just not that loud anymore. Interesting. So I mean, this is empty. This is pure empty. There's nothing to see at the bottom. Let's check. Okay, so now the sound of the sea has also stopped. Here we hear it again. A little bit. Let me turn up the sound a little bit more for you guys. So here we still hear it. Okay, so the further away we get, the softer the sounds become. Interesting. I like that. I like how they played with that. Okay, let me turn back the sound back to my normal volume again, because otherwise if the music starts, then it will blast out your eardrums. Okay, this is mark 200. Let's put down the Snugget totem. $25 more to go. Well, I mean, the game will let me do that. There's no doubt about it now. Because we're way past past that mark that ends the island. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh wait, let's take the other one. Yeah, now it's really dead quiet. 1. Oh, now I can't go any further. Now I have really reached the end. I could place the floor, but I can't walk any further. Okay. So this is the end. This is the end of the world. I can't get into the water. I can't do anything here. This is the end. This is the true end. Interesting. I'll mark that with a wall. There we go. Well, guys, we've reached the end of the world as we know it. Well, at least in UnderARock. So that was 210. Tile 210 is the end of the world on this side. So let's see what that means. Oh, hold it. It's handier if I do it this way. Well, that's quite some distance into the ocean. Now, what I want to check is how the ocean is on the other side. Okay, let me pick up the speed a little bit. There we go, that's better. Because there are certain things that you can see from above that might be fun to incorporate. So we have these pufferfish here, or at least I think it's the pufferfish. Let me check. No, it's a kelp. It's a kelp forest. Okay. That's, oops. Well, yeah, that's the underworld. So this is a kelp forest. Okay. Okay. Let's go up again. Do we have any interesting vistas here? We have underwater valleys and underwater tunnels. But I don't see them here. I don't know if this world has them. Because you're not guaranteed to have them. And this is already way out of line, out of the direction of the hippodrome. Because the hippodrome is in no way near here. Here, this is one that I was talking about. Guru, you say, so time to shift the other way, or do I have to do a half scale? Well, this is essentially a one-on-one scale, sort of. Because... Oh, yeah, of course. There we go. I have taken the sizes. And the hippodrome was 450 long, 450 meter long, and 130 meter wide. And that is essentially what I have right now. Well, I'm missing a few pieces, 15 meters. If this is if this is a 1 meter block, if it is a 2 meter block, then I've gone twice the size already. I mean, that's also fine by me. That makes for an interesting approach. I mean, I don't know what we will be able to do with our companions later on. Will they go underwater if we direct them to do that? I mean, we've seen all the creatures underwater already. I mean, going by that, I think we should be able to do that. I mean, I've seen the Snuggets and the Fluffy Puffs just resting on the seabed, and the dodos are racing on the seabed without any encouragement. Let me put it that way. So if we're going by that, it would suggest that they have no problems racing underwater as well. So I think that would be fun. But I mean, I can imagine that I can also make a partial underwater track. But these, I was wondering if we have a tunnel. Guru said, Guru yells out, "Liquid, how long are the floor tiles?" Yeah, Liquid, can you give us some information about that tomorrow morning when you guys are already awake for several hours? For those who don't know, all three devs currently live in China, so there's quite a time gap between us and them. But that doesn't stop them from, being in the Discord at times that we don't expect them to be there. So yeah, who knows? Maybe they are there. Let's check. Yeah, no, I don't think they're they're in the Discord. I mean, they have to sleep. I mean, for some people that is not part of their dictionary, but I really hope for the devs that sleep is part of the dictionary and that they understand what that means and things like that. But yeah, so I mean, I don't mind if these floor tiles are 2 meters. I don't mind. Then we'll just have a hippodrome that's twice the size. But let's check if we can find one of those underwater tunnels. I don't think I mean, I found that valley. Let me get there. I just saw that. Somewhere here. So if you use the photo mode, then you sometimes will see the stuttering. That is because the game is catching up with all the artwork that is under you. So that's something to keep in mind. Like right now. I saw it, but I don't know. I don't remember where I saw it. It's not too far from the coast. That I know. Because these things are never too far from the coast. Okay, let me check. By now I've seen them so often that I pretty much know what to look for. But sometimes I'm too high up and then I won't see it. Oh, this is the end of the other side. Let's see if there is one here. This is the kelp. Not the pufferfish, but the kelp. And, oh, this is one of the quill mothers. Oh, yeah, now I'm going way too fast. You guys can't see that. Now you can. No. No, go back up. That's what I mean. With the quill mother, her eyes will follow you. See, now they are aiming on the top right. And if you look now, she's still looking at you. I really like that. I love that. Okay. Let's move a bit quicker again. So we have the Quill Mother. That could be fun as well. It is at a distance, but you know that we need to take it a little bit more this way. That is the metal, I think. And if you press the E key and the W key, then you can move forward and still keep a certain height. I'm letting go of the E key right now, so I'm not going up anymore. Because the E key gets you up. Come on, good. Loads of kelp, but not that valley that I saw earlier. I saw that valley, but where was it? Here. Let's see if is this the... okay, I just want to show you guys. This is a little valley. This is not... oh, I say that, but it is. Oh. This is the tunnel I'm showing you in high speed right now. Let me show it in a little lower speed. There we go. Q is down. So this is the entrance of the tunnel. One of the entrances. And then you see this. Okay, so this is one of the tunnels, one of the other water tunnels. But that is really far away from the hippodrome from the location that I want to use. Yeah, that is... I mean, I can't use this. I want to keep this to keep it more in the theme that I want to use. I want to use this line of these crystals. And I can't use that if I were to aim it in that direction. Because then I would be... Yeah, no, that's... Okay, too bad. Too bad. Oh, that's my commercial. Well, we've seen it all. And another ad break for the people on Twitch. Thank you, everybody, so much. There we go. Yay, Guru, thank you for letting me know that the ad is over. Excellent, perfect. So yeah, I went back to the starting point where we started because there's nothing more that I could show you guys. And I was quickly checking in on Discord to see if there was anything that I needed to check. So yeah, I think. Okay, so we have this. This is truly the end of the world. After this, we can't build any further. So at the other end, I need to add 15 more. Yeah, this is 210. So at the other end, I need to add 15 blocks more. And then we have the entire length of the hippodrome. So let's see where that gets us. And maybe I'll just first block out the outer, or maybe I think it is handy to first block out the outer wall of the hippodrome and then remove all this that we're currently walking on. Because once I have the outer wall of the hippodrome, I don't need this anymore. Then I can really build the tracks. But first I need that outer wall and possibly, maybe... Well, I mean, also get the stables in, you know, those ideas, and the stands, the grandstands for the audience and things like that. And then you have... What's left on the inside is the actual track. How do those dodos do that? I mean, it's like I don't know if you guys just saw, but it's like their legs just, I don't know, really become a lot larger all of a sudden. Anyways. Getting distracted again by the dodos and the crocodiles and... Oh, and the lone snugget. I have a feeling that either he's contemplating what he's going to do, or he is on the hunt. Or she. But yeah, I think it's handy to first have the outer wall. Then I can see what I can work with on the inside to make a nice track, a fun track. Okay, so this was 225 on this side, and now I need to build 15 more. So let's do that. 1, 2, 3. Oh, not that. 4, 5, 6. No, not that. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's put the end down. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. What did I say? 15, right? This is 5. Okay, this is the end. So let's place a wall here. There we go. This is the end of the track. I think this is more interesting because this has life underneath it still. Okay, let me place a doorway here instead of this wall. I want to see how far we can go. First, place a floor. Doorway. There we go. Now I'm just, I'm not counting, I'm just, well, maybe I should count. So this is 15, or 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And thank you to everyone, by the way, who stuck with me through the ad breaks. I highly appreciate that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm starting to think that this side is more interesting. Because if you, as you can see, we still have life here. You can also hear it. We still have life in the ocean here. I think it's more interesting. Maybe we can do something with that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's the quill mother. Yeah, maybe we should. Okay, let's get that stairs in. There we go. Okay, I want to see what the C4 is like. Oh, we can still go a little while. Well, hello, Quill Mother. So nice to see you. Oh, and a clam here. Oh. And some mining to do. We can go way further down here than on the other side. Here we're reaching the end. Oh, I need to go up. Up. There we go. So yeah, this is much more interesting. And apparently I can't swim in a straight line, as you guys can see. Because we got off there. But that's fine. Okay, so here is the line. This is where the world ends right now. And I have it on good authority that in the future, this will actually give us oxygen. So right now it doesn't give us oxygen, but in the future it will. So that's excellent. So that might be a fun little thing as well. Yeah, this is I see options here. It's a good thing that I placed down all these things so that at least I know how many to count. But now the question becomes... I don't need the pickaxe. Okay. I am going to go past that quill mother. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, was there anything more? Yeah, these that clam and these things to mine. There's much more life on this side, it seems. So... Hey, who is... Oh, hello, little anglerfly. What's wrong with you? Why are you... What's going on? I mean... There are options to work with. And there's the coral. Different kinds of coral. I mean, you could say that people have to pass through this until it is purple, and then only then they can turn. Because if you look at it, it is blue until you come really close, and then it becomes pinkish purple. Yeah, I like this side better than I like the other side. What do you guys think? So, oh, I need to place a, nope. Another entosaur. There you go. And let's see if we go out 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's not what I meant this. Guru, you say seems to have more going on, right? I think that this is much more interesting. And here you still see things. Wait, the pufferfish and the anglers are attacking each other. So who's winning? Will we find that out before the oxygen runs out? Nope. Let's go up. And go down again. Because I'm curious. Well, I have a feeling that the angler won. Yeah, here's what's left of the pufferfish. Okay, aim. Good. The breathe weave. Okay. So that is why we need those pufferfish. Really? Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping that they would maybe be alive. We can use them, but maybe also not. Okay, so I need to place another entosaur statue. There we go. Now I want to see if I take it 1 times 10 further again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so now we're at the end, basically. Because this is really... Here you've got nothing. This is empty. Okay. So basically this is the end. But here we've got a lot more going on. Corals and the schools of fishes and the quill mother. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, that's that oxygen coral. Oh. And we have another quill mother here. Yeah, this is much more. There's much more to see here. Okay, let's see what this is. Again, more corals. Right, and now I'm at the point that I really need to walk for a while to get back on there. Because I don't think I've built the stairs here. Oh, but that's doable. Nope, hope, back. Come on, stairs. Good. There we go. So this was 225. This is with that extra 15 that we needed to add. And that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's 80. And let's place that wall here as well. There we go. Okay, so on this side, this is the end. And I think with everything that's going on down in the water, this is much more interesting, this side. So that's 80 on this side that I added. So that's 80 on the other side that I can remove. I do wonder where that will leave me. I mean, I don't need to stick to the exact sizes, but it would be fun. Or I can just make it bigger. That's also possible. Bigger than the Hippodrome. Than the Constantinople Hippodrome. And there's so much to work with because we've got the ocean, we've got all this height to work with. There's differences in height. I like that. You see, it takes a little training and such to get up a hill and things like that. So, I mean, that could also be interesting for a race. Okay, let's first get that 80 on that other side off, so that we'll know where it ends. Oh, hello, little crocodile. And Gru, you say, yeah, the height and world has been really inspiring for sections of raceways. Yeah, exactly. And I like that. I like that we have this option. Going through the foliage can be fun as well. Losing your way. Ah, I think that the 80 is no problem to get it off here. Okay. Let's make sure that I don't stand on that. Okay, so this was marked 225. No, 200, 200, not 225, 200. Yep, let's remove that. So that's 10 that we removed. Yep. That's 20. Oh. Sorry for all the moving around, guys. That's 30. That's 40. That's 50. That's 60. Okay, so here you have some interesting things. Because here you have these mining things. So this could be interesting as well to keep. Okay, I need to go up for oxygen. There we go. Oh, let's remove that. Ah! I was wondering why I was going so slow. Yeah, but on this side it's really only those mining things that are really interesting. You guys apparently are getting another ad break. Let's see if I can snooze it. Ooh, I can snooze it. Oh, no, I can't. I need to wait another 40 minutes of it, apparently. So for everybody on YouTube as well, there will be an ad break for the people on Twitch. So I will take a short break of a minute or so, and then I'll be back. Okay, I think that you guys have had the ad break, that it is over right now. Yep, in Twitch it says it's over. Guru saying, huh, no ad yet? Oh, that's interesting, because I got the message that there was an ad. Okay. Well, in that case, you guys were lucky there was no ad. And I was waiting for the ad to be over, and my Twitch manager said that, and my stream manager said that there was an ad. So yeah, my apologies for being quiet all through the game. I did not see that one coming. Hey Jibs, welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you are doing well. We are testing UnderARock. Guru, you said it never started. Oh, that is so weird. Because everything told me that it started. But that's fine. I'm fine with that. I just, my apologies for being quiet and doing nothing. Because I thought there was an ad running. Twitch, the stream manager in Twitch told me there was an ad running. I can't see that when I am logged in because obviously I see it like a subscriber sees it. So I don't see an ad. So yeah, I had no idea that there wasn't actually an ad. My apologies. And Chips, you say you're good. Thanks. Excellent, excellent. Well, let's get back into the game. Chips, for you, I am working on a racetrack in UnderARock because I can't get into my other worlds where I was building bases. Well, one was a swamp lake base and the other was a fishing village. But yeah, I can't get back into those worlds. So right now I am building a base like the Hippodrome in Constantinople. The old Constantinople. Let me show you real quick what that looks like. Pretty much like this. And this is the floor plan for that. So that is what I'm working on currently. I'm just trying to see where the end and the beginning is, and then see from there how I can take things. So let's get back into the game. Garu, you say it was advertising you can't get behind. So thank you so much. And Chips, you say Istanbul, not Constantinople. In this case, it is Constantinople. It's complicated, but from what I understand, this is actually the Constantinople thing, the old thing. And Guru, you say you just got the song out of your head. I don't remember that song. Istanbul, not Constantinople. Whose song is that? What is it called? Because I don't know it. I think. What? Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe I do know it, but I right now I don't remember it at least. Yeah, sorry, I don't know. It's an old song, but They Might Be Giants did a version of it. They Might Be Giants. Okay, let me quickly look it up on YouTube, because now you all got me curious as to what that is. Grim, my bad. No. You don't suggest letting earworms hear it. Okay, got it. They Might Be Giants. Istanbul, not Constantinople. Okay, it comes up. Let's listen to it. So naturally, I first get an ad. Okay, let's see. Nope, never heard of it. I just listened to a short piece of it, but I never heard of it. But I also never heard of They Might Be Giants, so maybe that's it. So let's get back into the game. Let me make sure that I have everything ready for that. Agro, you say fair enough. Well, thank you. Oh yeah, you guys see the game. That's good, because otherwise it would have been a problem. Okay, come on. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, the other side has really a lot of things. Right now I took out 60 pieces, so it's just these last 20 pieces. Well, let's jump in again. I mean, we have this metal, these metal mines. I assume these are mines. A little bit of coral. Let me see if there's anything else that might be interesting on this side. We have the spikelings. That's fun. But oh, I need to go up. I need to go up. Check for oxygen. Perfect. Good. Go back under. Yeah, there's not really much here. Okay, if we go back 20, let's see where we end up. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Here. Oh, hold it. Hold it. Go up. There's the stairs. Good. Okay, so this is another 10. This is another 20. Well, it doesn't really... Oh, that's a mushroom. I was thinking what am I seeing there? What am I seeing there? But it's a mushroom. Okay, let me see. What do we have here? Yeah, it's not... I mean, yeah, we have those mining mining places, but that is basically it on this side of the island. I will keep those last 20 because of these mining facilities and build around it. Let that stay part of the track. Because we don't have that much of that on the other side. So this is a nice boundary of sorts. And then maybe go through these trees or something. I'll see about that. So yeah, I can keep this, I think. Checking with you guys. Sir Bucky, welcome in. You're raiding with a party of 11. Welcome in, everyone. That is so awesome. How are you all doing? And Sir Bucky, I do remember you were in Pal World. So how did it go? And Sailor Wolf, you say Bucky says hi, but he has to go. Oh no. Well, thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you to everyone who joined us. So how was Pal World, and how was Sir Bucky's journey in Pal World? Let me hear it all about it. And Sailor, you said he had a lot of fun on his stream. Excellent. And Garu says, welcome to the Raiders. So Maya, welcome in. It's great to see you here as well. Thank you so much for coming by. I love it. For those who don't know me, I am Sherry, and I am a casual gamer. And I play survival sandbox games that are on the cuter side, the more cozy side, because I just love that. And one of those games is UnderARock, and that is what you see me play right now. UnderARock is currently in alpha version, and I really love it. And thank you so much, Somaya, for the follow. Thank you so much. UnderARock is I call it a cozy survival game, sandbox survival game, and we are really testing this right now. It is a closed alpha, and I was one of the lucky people to be invited for the alpha test, so I'm very happy with that. And we're currently testing only the base building, so no other parts of the game are available to us yet. So no crafting, not the battle or combat, not the pets and companions yet. None of those are available to us yet. That will become available in future tests. So I'm very much looking forward to that as well. And right now we are, base building, or, building, I should say. And Sally, you say, you know me as a Viking? And you're well, thank you. And hope you are. Excellent, thank you so much. And Silly, you are following as well. Thank you. So let me quickly tell you guys what I am building here today. And Raya, welcome in, and thank you for your follow as well. So today I'm going to show you guys. I am building a hippodrome of the old Constantinople. And, or at least that is what I understand from it, also from Wikipedia. So this is the hippodrome, which is essentially a racetrack, which could end up deadly. And here you have a bird's eye view of it. And you have the racetrack itself, and besides the racetrack, you have a whole palace and the stables and all kinds of things. So what I am currently working on is, oh, no, I meant this one. My apologies. What I'm currently working on is laying out the length and the width of the hippodrome itself, because those are things that are known. That's information that we know. So that's awesome. And from there, I will see how things go. And Rhea, you say, you thought you had already followed me and you didn't know why I wasn't on your list yet. Well, thank you so much for putting me on your list right now. I love it. And thank you everyone who followed and who is joining us today. So yeah, UnderARock. It is a cozy survival sandbox game. We can build literally anywhere. And I will show you. We are given a very small piece of the total world. This is our current island, and the total island, once we are really in the live version, is 64 by 64 kilometers. And this is really, really just a very small piece of that. Let me see if I have a picture of what the future is. I thought I had that. Yes, I do. So let me see if I can bring it up for you guys. I will put it here. One moment. There we go. I will make it a bit smaller because you guys can see it right now. So this little corner in the top right, that is our Alpha Island. The whole image in the white border, that is the full world. So once the world goes live, once the game goes live. So you can see that we are working with a very tiny piece of the world. And it is awesome. And each world is procedurally generated. Now, there are, of course, pieces that that will be not completely generated because, I mean, at some point it can't be. You need certain pieces to look in a way, and I can show you guys that. Oh wait. It would be handy if I show you guys the game. Let me see. Go into photo mode again. And I saw someone... Ray, you said, if that get as large as 7 Days map, that's just a landscape playground. I don't know. I don't know how big the 7 Days map is. But UnderARock will be 64 by 64 kilometers. So let me see if I can turn that into miles. Kilometers to miles. So that's almost 40 miles by almost 40 miles square, and 40 miles by 40 miles. So that's quite large. I like it. So let me show you guys a little bit of what I mean when things are... Some parts are just hand-drawn, handmade, I should say. And I think that there's basically no other way to do that. Let me see if I can find one on this world. Oh, is that? Oh no, for a moment I thought this was a corruption zone, but it's not. It's not. Oh. Yeah, I can't find one of the pieces I was looking for, so my apologies. And here you have the beautiful arch. Come on. It's rendering the artwork. No, I can't find what I'm looking for, so it's not that way in this world right now. Okay. Grim, you say, oh, you know some of you people, welcome. And Sally and Grim say hi to each other. Ray, you say the biggest map in 7 days is 10,000 by 10,000 plus chunks, so pretty close to the same size. I don't know what that is, but okay. Ray, you say, is it like Aska where something is off the ground? What do you mean where something is off the ground? What I was looking for was specifically just some things that were handmade. But I can't find it right now. Let me see if I can find it when I'm on the ground. hello, Kevin. Kevin the dodo is our mascot. Nope, 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 nope. No, I can't find anything right now that... there are specific things that are more... that are obviously handmade if you see them multiple times in the landscape. But right now I can't find them. Well, hello, little crocodile. What did you do? Oh, you killed one of the dodos. Okay. No doubt you brought some friends to do that. Okay, so let's get back to... I kind of want to keep this. It would be interesting. So yeah. 60 off instead of 80, but that's good. Sailor, you say 7 days maps are done differently and huge. And Ray, you say like plants, rocks, and that sort of thing that can't render in properly like the planters. Yeah, in a way. It is like... And I couldn't find it. There's a certain construction that I used on my... that is on my Swamp Lake world. And it forms an island. And that specific construction, you can see that in a swamp lake or in another lake, but you also can see it just on the land. So that you can, it is the same if you see it. There's no difference. So that is handmade, but the placement of it in the world is procedurally generated. And there are also several caves that are... the cave itself is handmade, but the placement again is procedurally generated. So there are some things that are indeed handmade, but the way it is used in the world is completely procedural, and everything else is procedural generated. Like the trees, the plants, everything. Where they are, where the ocean is, where the lands are, where the islands are. If you look at this map, for example, you see here an island. You see this little island here. That's all done procedurally generated. These lakes here or ponds, that's all procedurally defined. That's not defined by the devs themselves. It's all the procedural system. So yeah. And that is what I love. One of the things I love in UnderARock. It is each time you create a new world, you get a totally different world, and I love that. Taylor, you say big fan of your color scheme here. Thank you very much. I like it. I love it. And Ray, you say yeah, they have a weird measurement in unit in 7 days. Okay. Well, yeah, I've never played it, so I have no idea. And I know, of course, that lots of games have maps in different sizes. So yeah. And Sally, you say you play a lot of pre-gen maps in games. But yeah, I mean, I see, like, in UnderARock, it is all procedural. The games are the complete map is procedurally generated, but you have those handmade items, and you'll also see that later on when we get waterfalls and things like that. Those are called epics. And if I understand it correctly, but mind you, I might stand corrected in the future. But if I understand it correctly, the epics are all handmade. And they are procedurally generated, placed in the world. So there's that. So you might have, for example, one volcano. You might have, I think you always have one volcano in the full world, but you may have 2 volcanoes. You may have a waterfall, which is an epic. You may have other things that are epics. So yeah, there's a lot going on. But if you look at Enshrouded, for example, that is a completely different world, and that is all handmade. And there you can, besides the Enshrouded part, you can build anywhere, and you can completely change everything outside of the Enshrouded. Outside of the Shroud, you can completely change the entire world. So that's incredible. Terraforming is not something that you can do in UnderARock, but we do have. Yes, I'm still alive. Good. The jump wasn't too high. But we do have landscaping options. Let me show you some new things we got. Like this large cliff. Can I place that here? Yeah, you see, like this large cliff. And that arch that I was just looking at earlier. No. Let's try that again. Here's the... Oh, there it is. There's the arch. So these are all things that the devs have given us to play with the world. Sally, you say, it's always great to explore in different ways each game, even though you see the same places or decorations that are hand done. Exactly, yeah. And that is so fun to do that. And you say you love Enshrouded, and you also play Valheim a lot. I have played Valheim, but at that time I wanted more. How shall I say that? I wanted more fantasy. In a way, in the game, and I needed so many mods to make it more to what I would like it to be. And also, for certain things, you just needed a mod. Like here in UnderARock, if I want, if I am not sure yet how I want things to be, I can place it as a ghost mode, in a ghost mode. So let me show you what I mean. I'm going to do something very simple. For example, I'll place these two. And I will. Let's place 4 of these. There we go. Now, as you can see, I can walk through it. This is not placed yet. That is ideal for example, when you don't have the resources yet, but you have an idea to build, and you can play around with things. For example, I can have the a shelter here. I place it on top of that. And as you can see, I deactivated my hammer and the ghost build disappears. So we have that option. And I can totally remove it again. But I can also make a blueprint, for example. And Guru, you say, yep, the world will have certain epics that are required to exist, but the world gets to choose where, similar to Valheim with the boss spawn and dungeon locations. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Well, and, well, some will exist, but also, like I said, some you have a chance that they will exist. Like the waterfalls, you're not guaranteed a waterfall. I do think that the volcano is one that you will have one in every world, but you may have 2. Sally, you say you can make some lovely gardens with those. Yeah, exactly. And you understand Valheim is lacking quality of life in vanilla. Exactly. And there is just so much that the blueprint system, but also things like signs, storage with names and things like that. UnderARock already has that. We can name our storages. We can do the blueprints. So we can do the ghost builds. And UnderARock is in alpha, in closed alpha. So that's so incredible with this. My apologies, everyone. I totally missed that there would be an ad break. And thank you, Garu, for letting me know the ads are over. I'm so sorry for that. Taylor, you say, oh, that's nice. You can test ideas. Exactly. Are there building physics or free build as an Enshrouded? It's totally free build. That is so amazing. Like what you can see here. I did this all with just a simple floor piece. I did not use any foundation piece in its entirety. And as you can see, it's just floating, I should say. And you can do whatever you want. And as you can see, these floor pieces underneath, they also have something. So it's not just empty things. So yeah, you can literally build anywhere. You can build however you want. You can build in the trees. I know someone in a community built an amazing tree house. I didn't have the time to load it properly, to test it out for you guys, to show it to you guys. I wanted to do that, but I ran into some issues before the stream, so I hope that I'll be able to do that next time. But yeah, you can totally free build, except for the terraforming. You can't terraform, so you can't dig into the ground or something, or raise the ground. But every build piece you can place it any way you like. And Raya, you say you have Valheim, but you doubt this game or Enshrouded would play on your potato. Valheim gets a little stressful if you aren't using cheats. Yeah. And Tilly, you say you love not having to worry about supports. Fantastic. Yeah, it is so incredible. And Guru, yeah, exactly. The devs wanted us to build big, and that's what I'm working on right now. Tilly, you say you love building, so that's perfect. More devs need to love on builders. Well, these devs really love builders. I can assure you that. We just give them a hint. Like, could you maybe at some time in the future, would it be possible for us to have things that would make a nice ruin? And just this week they added, let me show you guys that. They added a whole set that is just ideal to make a ruin. Like this rickety window. Let me show everything that's in here. So we have this, for example. Oh shoot. Oh, luckily. Let me just place the parts down for you guys. So this is the roof, one roof, and here we have another one. And I think there are about 70 pieces in total. And as you can see, I can just place the roofs on the ground. It doesn't matter. These are just a few of the pieces. And this is another one. Let me see if there are... I don't think we have... No, we don't have any rickety things in interactables. But, for example, a rickety rope file and another one and a third one. So these came into existence because of our request. And these fruit crates, for example, if I want, I can put them on the roof. These also came because someone of us requested it. These bar stools Oh, they're smaller than I thought. Okay. These also came upon our request, and these little dioramas also, and that, I mean, they really, really love listening to us and hearing our suggestions and seeing where we can take it. And like this balloon model, can I put that here? Yes. That came because we asked for it. The ship model also. No, not the round table. Where's that other table? The really big one. This one. This was a request from one of the community members as well. There's just there are so many things that community members requested, and the devs made it and brought it to life in UnderARock, and that is just so amazing. And I love that they do that, and that they don't mind it, and that we ask them these things. And sure, sometimes they will tell us, you know, it doesn't fit with the style, it doesn't fit with the theme, so no, we are not gonna do that. But other times they will just give us, like this Rickety said, and I think the complete set is about 70 or 80 pieces right now, so that's incredible. And Guru, you say UnderARock might honestly run better than Valheim with the engine and optimization. It could be, yeah. I mean, it just, you'd have to look at the requirements, but the devs are really trying to make it run on as many laptops, PCs, devices. That's the word I was looking for, and on as many devices as possible. Sally, you say, yeah, Valheim gets bad when you build too much. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's... And especially if you have things, moving things with light, then Valheim gets really, really bad. You've been known to build whole villages, but it becomes a slideshow. Good to hear these devs are listening. Yeah. I mean, there are only 3 devs, and they are amazing. Ray, you say you have a laptop with integrated video. Well, I have that too, and it's 6 years old. Same. You wind up with 15 FPS with a full build base in Valheim. I think I had that on my computer as well. So, nah. Sally, you asked for Gothic styles. This is just me. This is my interpretation, but I don't know if that would really fit. The time frame that you have to put this in is 19th century explorer. So I'm not sure if Gothic would really fit with that. I don't know, but you know, you could always suggest it in a Discord if and when you become a part of the Discord. But to be honest, for me personally, I don't think Gothic really fits with the UnderARock theme and the UnderARock style. But who knows? Maybe the devs find a way to do that. So feel free to join the Discord and at some point come with that suggestion. And Guru, you say you don't know, Sherry. You might be pushing it with request lately. No, I think that bucket with lilies is going to come at some point, Guru. Sally, you say understandable. Rhea, Gothic might be a little late. Yeah, I don't know. Perfect. Aklodava, welcome in. I think this is the first time I see you here. Thank you so much for coming in. Perfect for steampunk then. Gothic, yeah, I think that belongs more to steampunk. And Garu, you say your computer struggles with Valheim if you put down a few torches, but in UnderARock you covered a large hill in torches and your FPS went up. Yeah, that is. I mean, I don't have any lighting in here yet. Did I remove? Yeah, I removed all those pieces. Yeah, I can do that here. Let me. Yep, here. This is. We have lights. We have loads of lights. And the devs specifically also asked us to test that and to go full on the. I really have no idea how people do this, but people made a wall of torches. Now I am at... Okay, my FPS usually is around 40. Now, as you can see, I've got quite some torches placed already. Oh, and I am... now I'm stuck. I stuck myself in between the torches. And right now I'm at between 35 and 40 FPS. My max for some reason is 40 FPS. I have no idea why. I've set it to 60, but yeah, it's it always maxes out at 40 FPS. So this is right now doing at, I mean, still 35, 38 FPS. And as you can see, I've got quite some torches right now. So that's not an issue. And that is also what the devs specifically asked us to test. Just place as many things as possible. I remember one of the community members placed a lot, and I do mean a lot, of windmills. Oh, I removed something I shouldn't have removed. And yeah, that brought the FPS down really fast, but the devs fixed that. So they really look at things like that to make sure that our experience is as good as it can be. And I removed the floor again instead of... There we go. Now it's back. And sure, I mean, we all have things that we would like to see different. We know some things are still coming up, like the snapping rules. We know certain things. I think some things have already changed. I do know that for other pieces they are still working on some changes. So yeah, the devs really keep evolving things, and I love that. Silly, you say, yeah, you can see by this style it wouldn't really work, even though Gothic revival was big late 18th and early 19th century. You like, I love Gothic stuff, so you asked cheekily, yeah, I mean, if they were able to do that, to make it fit the style, then yeah. And Grim, you say, you don't know, you think it would be interesting to see how they could blend the Gothic aesthetic with the UnderARock style. Yeah, that's why I say join the Discord and suggest it at some point. They might say no, but you never know. You never know. And Sally, you say, sounds good, Guru. Yeah. And Akladava, you came in with Sir Bucky work lurking. Well, thank you so much, and I love seeing you. Oh, that is why where I recognize your name from Sir Bucky's live streams. The Grimwolf, you say maybe a Halloween patch. Yeah, you never know. You never know. And Akladava, you say can't wait for this game. Yeah, it is so wonderful. So like you say all the Halloween. Well, let me remove these last things, these last torches. You know what? I'll do that later on. Let me show you a few of the Halloween things we have already, and other festival things. We have some lovely pumpkins. And we have some tombstones. Let's turn this that way. And I do wonder if these will come in a rickety version as well. Garou, what do you think? That would be fun. And a scarecrow. And of course a cauldron. Because, I mean, we can't do without that. And then we, of course, have the Christmas gift. Now, I don't know when these will be unlocked. If we will have these at the beginning of the game or later on. Okay, so, oh, I can place, sort of place the Christmas light. Hello, come on, there we go. So as you can see, I can place the Christmas lights. I think I can even make them float in the air. Let me see, let me try. Yep, there we go, floating in the air. And then we have these Chinese lanterns. Floating in the air. Just in case you were wondering, yes, we can float everything if we want to. Oh, where are you? Oh, there. So yeah, that's what we have for festivals right now. Araya, you say blinking and shiny testing. Exactly. We need to do that as well. And Garou, you say you programmed a button on your mouse to left click every 0.5 seconds and ran backwards holding the button for an hour. Holy moly. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. Silly, you say testing games is trying to break the game. Exactly. That is what the devs ask us to do. They said, just build as big as you can think of and just build on the entire island and see how far you can take it. So one of the community members just built a line. Well, not a line. They surrounded the entire island with windmills. And let me show you the windmills. Let's go here. Those are under interactables. Here we go. This is the windmill. And as you can see, it turns. And he had them placed really tightly together. And I have no idea how many he had placed, but there are a lot. And yeah, that tanked his FPS. And I mean, with the windmills, with the lightings, with everything, my FPS is still around 40. So, like I said, my max is 40 FPS. I have that with this game. I have that with other Steam games. I have no idea why, but yeah. Ray, you say it's thundering where you live. You might lose network. I hope everything keeps working for you, Ray. Here we have nothing like that. And Garou, you say you hope they do. I think I'm kind of lost at what that was about. Silly, you say, oh, they are fun. Are you sure they will add lots later on? Yeah, it is. I mean, these festival things are just a lot of fun. And everything else as well. Ray, you think you just witnessed a goat unknown animal make a boulder explode. No, the boulders won't explode. But we have... where are they? Let's see. Of course, the creatures are gone now. The moment you start looking for them, they tend to hide. Oh, would you look at that? The butterflies. There we have a snugget. Now, the fun thing with the snuggets is, as long as I keep my protection dodo on me, the snugget doesn't mind me at all. The moment I take it off, it starts to chase me. So yeah, and they will attack from behind. I have seen that with other creators. And the crocodiles are nowhere to be seen right now. Guru, you say you missed the first week of alpha with the windmill island and the staircases to past the sky. Yeah, we tested that as well. One of the community members. Let me start again. The devs said we want you to test everything. So one of the community members tested how wide we can go and how wide we can go horizontal. So that is why I knew that the sizes of the hippodrome should be possible on the island. Because that other community member had tested it out. And I don't know the exact size, but something 400 something. It was larger than the 450 of the length of the hippodrome. So I knew it was possible. Another community member decided to, okay, let's see if I can reach the skybox. Well, the skybox is literally what you have in the game, the boundary to which you can build, and you can't build higher than that. You can't build higher than the skybox. And, well, as it turned out, in the alpha right now, we can keep on building. So one of the community members was at, I think, 4,000 wall pieces up into the sky and hadn't reached the sky box yet. And we were all like, how on earth is that possible? How is it possible that you haven't reached the skybox yet? Well, here's the thing. UnderARock is built in the Unreal game engine. And there are two things. As a game dev, you can add a skybox yourself at a certain height that you think is good for your game. And if you don't do that, Unreal also has a limit. But Unreal's limit is way, way higher. So with that 4,000 wall pieces, the sky wasn't reached yet. And that wall piece, let me show you. Let me bring it up to the proper height. There we go. This is a wall piece. And that one community member had built 4,000 of these. And so, yeah. And he hadn't reached the skybox yet. And we were all like, how is that possible? And then at some point, one of the devs said, we may have not placed the skybox yet. So yeah, that happened. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. And Garou, were you that, or was it someone else who found out that if you fall down and you fall down on a fish, you won't get killed? You will just bounce off the fish. That was hilarious. Garou, you say, fun thing was the devs figuring out what was wrong with the windmills. And now the 10,000 windmill island doesn't drop FPS. Exactly. And that's one of the things that I love about these devs. They will really keep on working it until they have solved the problem and until things can work again. Ray, you say it was out of the corner of the screen and it looked like a wall of stone shut up. That might be one of the creatures exploding, or the crocodiles. The crocodiles really work in swarms. So yeah, that's also possible. And Taylor, you say, oh, but they are cute. You want one? Looks like the strange version of your orange cat, the Snuggets. Yeah, well, I mean, at some point you will be able to get them as a pet and as a companion in the game. But pardon me. But until that, you really need to be careful with them. And wow, that's higher than you've ever seen. Yeah. And Garou, you say, fun fact too, on the bigger island, the skybox will be about 20 times higher. Exactly. Agree. That was you. Oh, really? So I remember that correctly. Fantastic. Silly, what? Safety fish, exactly. The fish you saved grew 3 times when you accidentally fell and took you 32 times to land him in for a recording when you needed to actually try and land on his head. That is so fun. I remember you were trying to show it to us and you told us about it. It was hilarious. And it is so much fun that you can do that. And the devs really gave us free reign of the island and of the building. And what I think, they have done so much already. And it's just incredible. And it is really, you can really feel that they want things to be a truly integral part of the game. Like the blueprint system is already here, and we can exchange blueprints, not through the game yet. There's no platform yet in any way to exchange the blueprints, but we can post them in Discord. In a special channel for the alpha testers. And that way we can exchange the blueprints. And I can imagine that in the future we can do that differently. The same goes for the worlds. And one of the things that I really like about this, your world data, your world files are saved under the actual name you give your world. Like my world, this particular world is called, as you can see, here, Isla Hippodrome. It is exactly saved like this, Isla Space Hippodrome. And then the extension that you need for the save file. So it is exactly saved under the name that you give your world. That makes it so much easier to find it. And that is so incredible. Garu, you say you love watching the pyramid maze blueprint build itself. Yeah, I mean, I've seen that happening, and it's great. And an ad soon, yeah. In a minute, okay. So I will keep an eye on that. Let's see. Yeah, in just about under a minute. So yeah. And I will run to my fridge to get something to drink with when the ad runs. So this is really the beauty of UnderARock and of this team. I mean, like I said, it is a very small team, 3 developers. One does the coding, one does the artwork, and one does several things. And they are very responsive, but it is a small team. And I mean, I know people are really, how do I say that? People really want the game to come out. They are really, God, what is that word? I don't even know it in my own language. Impatient. That is what I was looking for. They are really impatient, and they really want the game to come out yesterday. I understand that, but they also need to, do things. Checking in with you guys. Taylor, you got 1 ad only. Nice. Yeah, excellent. Perfect. Yeah, I try to keep the ads short so that you guys don't miss too much of the stream. And Aklodava, impatience was indeed the the word I was looking for. Silly, it's a lot of work for only 3 people. Exactly. And Karu, thank you so much for letting me know that the ad is over. So yeah, they do so much. And with 3 of them, and then still people complain that it takes too long to make the game. Well, you try to make the game with just a team of 3 people, and then see how long it takes. So yeah. Chips, you say, Twitch acted up on you. You had to reload the page. Anyway, you gotta go pick up dinner. Well, thank you so much, and thank you for the lurk, and I hope to see you maybe later. And I wish you a great dinner. So yeah. Akladava, you say you have plenty of other games to play while waiting. Exactly. And, it is worth the wait. I mean, I have seen what they do with pets and companions. It is not an afterthought. The multiplayer, we can't test it yet because because right now we're focused on base building, but it is in their mind already. There are certain things of which they have said we can't do that because it won't work in multiplayer, or it gives too much trouble for people who play multiplayer. So that certain things we can't do, or we can't do the way you guys would like to see it. So multiplayer is not an afterthought. They are already working on that. Base building is not an afterthought. It is the heart and soul, and so are the pets and companions. They are the heart and soul of UnderARock, and I really love that. And yeah. Akladava, you say you added UnderARock to your wishlist 2 years ago. Excellent. Yeah, it is really worth it. I've been following the game for, I think, 3 years now, give or take. And it is just so incredible. And the more they show us, the more I love it. And it is really... there is so much, and I know that the devs are still working on loads of things they haven't told us about yet, and they haven't shown us yet. So yeah, I can't wait for the game to be completed, and I feel really honored and so happy that I was given the chance to play the game right now, to test it. I mean, it's not just playing. Like I said, I have 2 worlds that I can't enter yet anymore. And the devs and I can't figure out what's going on. So yeah, but that's part of playing an alpha. Sure, it's sad that I can't enter those worlds anymore. I really would have liked to show you guys the development in Explorada and... Oh, that was the wrong one. In Explorada and other things. But, that's all part of alpha testing. Let's remove these lights. And Ray, you say Subnautica 2 is using some of the same engine equipment. You don't think there are that many more people on that team either? I think Subnautica 2 has a slightly larger team, but I don't know exactly how many. But Subnautica doesn't have the fully procedural world that UnderARock has. There's quite a change. There's quite a difference between them. Akladava, you say this will be a great game when it does come out. As much as you want to play it, you can wait for a finished product. Yeah, I mean, this is already, and that is what I understand from the people who are impatient. What you see in trailers already seems so finished compared to games that are currently in early access, or games that have been actually released, and even AAA games that just simply miss certain features that UnderARock already has. So I can partially see where the impatient people are coming from, but at the same time, I can understand the devs. They have a certain vision of what they want us of what they want us to experience when we play their game. And they want to make sure that they have made their game the best it can be before they give it into our hands. And I can totally understand that. I mean, I'm currently writing a book. Well, actually, I'm writing a book series and a standalone book. And as an author, you keep on editing, you keep on rewriting and editing your stories until at some point your alpha readers and your beta readers say, you know, this is great. You should really release it. And not only alpha readers and beta readers, but also developmental editors and such. And still you want to keep on perfecting it. That's that perfectionistic perfectionism trap that basically all creative people fall into, be it authors, be it musicians, sculptors, but also game designers. Game designers also have that. They might try to deny it, but they have that. And I think I can understand where the devs are coming from. And I mean, so many games have been released in early access or full access that were just lacking things, and that were sometimes were just plain wrong at certain points. And you want to prevent that from happening. If you have already seen that happening with other games, you want to prevent that happening in with your other game. So yeah. And Rhea, you say that development is amazing too. You think the equipment they are using is just quality these days? Yeah, that's often indeed. Yeah. And Sally, you say you think people are too impatient in general. Oh yes, that's so true. And Akladavi, you say in reply to Sally, you think people are yes. And oops, so many people don't understand what alpha means. Yes, that is so true, Sally. Right now, there are a lot of people who think alpha, that means we can get access. No. And that is why I keep saying it is a closed alpha and a small group of people have been invited. We have a community of somewhere between 8,000 and 8,500 community members. I don't know exactly how many. Of those 8,000 plus members, we have a very small alpha group. I think it's not even 150 people. It's closer to 100 people that are currently testing UnderARock. And it's a mix of content creators and really base builders and just enthusiastic UnderARock fans who were there from the beginning. So it's really a mix of people who are currently testing the game. But it is closed alpha, and it is specifically an alpha test in which you know up front, okay, I will experience bugs. I will experience a world that is not finished. The game is not finished. You know that. Many people know that when they go into an alpha. Even if an alpha looks, even if all the trailers that you've seen so far look so finished. But yeah, you're absolutely right. So many people don't understand what alpha means. Garu, you say you need to see if you can load the worlds when you get home for you, Sherry. That would be awesome. And Sally, you tested an alpha way back about 20 years ago. You tested several betas over the years. You're more patient with games as you don't want to play rushed, poor quality games. Exactly. Yeah. And Ray, you say the only game you feel impatient over is Asuka, but that's only because we have been so patient as it is. You just want them to do some work on the AI. There are so many broken mechanisms at the moment. Yeah. I can go on and on about Asuka. Let's not do that. Because that's, yeah, there's a lot going on with that AI. And that's a problem. Yeah. Karu, you say 106 alpha testers if your math is mathing. Did you count today's new alpha testers? Silly, you say you expect bugs in betas, but it seems the term is not used these days. Yeah, and I think that's a risk that developers are taking. Because indeed, nowadays you see games in early access, and these games often are either some sort of alpha or what they say is alpha, which might essentially be a beta. But there was, I remember a few years ago, there were really rushes on beta keys to get into games. And I think that if I remember correctly, but if someone knows the exact way, please let me know. I think that Steam is at some point said, well, you can't do this anymore because this is not good. And maybe that has influenced the use of that term. So yeah, it's I don't know. Ray said eventually 7 days has been in alpha for years. Really? Oh wow. Longer, yeah. I mean, Valheim has been, I know it's been in early access for, I don't know, 4 or 5 years. I don't know in what state it was. If it was alpha or beta, that I don't know. And Enshrouded has been in early access, but nowadays people say early access and not alpha or beta, and that's yeah. Sally, you say, Ray, you say, Sally, how long has that game been in alpha? You are currently on 3.01 version at the moment. Sally, you say they call it released now, but it's not a full release. Okay, that's weird. And it's about 10 years for 7 Days to Die? Holy moly. Well, I mean, there are other games that have been, shall we say, announced and then taken back and announced and taken back and have taken money and things like that. And they're, I don't know if I'm correct, going on for about 10 years as well without anyone ever being able to play it. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, that's those are all risks, yeah. And they charge, Sally, you say they charge a lot of money for a poor game for the years they've had it as alpha. But you see that's the point. With UnderARock, the devs have continuously said we're not going to do crowdfunding. We're not going to do things like that. We just want to develop the game and then at some point release it. So they're not taking money. They're not accepting donations or whatever, because I know people have been offering that. I know that. I mean, there are, I understand when developers of any game want to go to early access in whatever version, because they need money, for example. That is often why games are also kickstarted, because they need the money to further develop it. Also games that really have potential, but at some point just don't work out anymore. With a Kickstarter, you run that risk. You give the money. A Kickstarter is successfully run. The goal is completed, but you always have the risk that you don't get something in return. That's the risk of a crowdfunding. With Steam, however, with putting things in early access in Steam, people expect, and I feel that's where things oftentimes go wrong these days. People expect a finished product of a game that is in early access. And they pay a certain price, a certain amount of money, and they expect that is for a full developed game which is fully functional without any problems. If a game goes into early access, there is a reason it goes into early access and not just full release. It means that a game is not fully developed yet. And that is something people oftentimes tend to forget. Of course, there is the question of how much are you willing to pay for an early access game, knowing that a game is not fully developed yet. I mean, I played the Enshrouded demo, for example, when the demo came out, and I was totally frustrated with the demo, and I didn't understand it, and I couldn't play it, and I removed it, and I was so frustrated. And then at some point, I remember I saw, I think it was Chiselchip, and I had followed Chiselchip and a few others in the Valheim community, and I saw him working in Enshrouded, and I was like, wait a minute, I wasn't able to do that in the demo. How did he do that? So I followed a few things, and then I was convinced that Enshrouded was a game for me, and I bought it. And from what I understand, I mean, I bought it in early access. Right now, it is still officially in early access, and it will have its release on October 15th. So yeah, there's that. And I think it might become more expensive, but I don't know. So there's a lot going on with all these things. Sally, you say they brought out 1.0 purely to increase the price by more than half. Holy moly. That's incredible. For 7 days to die, I assume. And yes, you don't understand why people now expect a complete game when it states early access or alpha. It even states what it means on most games. Exactly. And Ray, you say you have very few expectations with early access games. You just want a game that actually runs on your potato. It's like how Bellrite used to run on your laptop, but now it doesn't. Other games like Dying Light do, though. You weren't lucky enough to get the Enshrouded demo. Yeah, it is so difficult with computers these days. Guru, you say it's time to leave for work. Hang with you later. Thank you so much, thank you so much, Guru, for hanging out. I loved having you here. And see you later again. And Sally waves bye, and later, and Ray says later to Guru. So yeah, it's computers and games nowadays. It's hard. I totally agree with that. And Sally, you say you hope Ray gets to upgrade her computer, her laptop. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I mean, I know I have my laptop has an integrated video card, so that's if I would want to replace my video card, I also need to replace my motherboard. Yeah, that's just too much. So that's not what I'm gonna do. At this point, so wait, I mean, I hope I can really go for a long time still with my laptop. And at some point, I hope I will be able to pay to well, to buy a desktop computer. I mean, I love my laptop, don't get me wrong. I mean, I can take it anywhere I want. If I need to cat sit for a few days for a friend of mine, I will take my laptop with me and I can work at his place, no problem. But at some point, I would love to have a desktop again. I used to have only desktops and not laptops. And I mean, I know that a desktop can be very much more powerful than a laptop. So yeah, I hope I'll be able to do that at some point in the future. I have no idea. I mean, with how things are right now, that it's just crazy. It's crazy, and yeah, we'll see how things go. Silly, you say you were lucky enough to be able to save money for years and got to upgrade to a Beast PC last year. Yeah, I was just unlucky enough to have worked as an interior cleaning the last 10 years before I got COVID, and then I got COVID, and yeah, things changed, unfortunately. Ray, you say not anytime soon, but eventually you might have to. There's just no money for it at the moment. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. And so you say you hope you don't have to buy one for a long time. But you see, that's that is one of the reasons if and when I buy a new device at some point in the future again. Oh, my apologies. I want to buy a desktop because it is much easier to replace parts in your desktop than in your laptop. I mean, I can replace my RAM in my laptop, that's not a problem, but replacing my video card or replacing a motherboard, those two are hard connected. So if I have to replace one, I also have to replace the other. Things like that, they are, it's far, it goes far. While in a desktop, you can far more easily replace each component. That makes it easier. Taylor, you say you used to have desktops only, build a few even. You're disabled and have gotten worse, so you bought a budget gaming laptop as you couldn't sit up at a desk. And now you game in your motorized armchair now with the new setup. That's awesome. That's awesome that you can do it like that. That way you can still game and do other things that you want to do. So I'm happy that you got that option. Grim, you say, oh my god, you were looking for 32 gigabyte DDR RAM stick. You bought at the end of 2024 for $170. It's now what? It's now over $1,000? That's insane. That's insane. So you say, yeah, it's impossible to fully upgrade laptops. Yeah, indeed. And Ashley Grant, yeah, it's bonkers. That is. I mean, I have no words for that. Ray, you say you used to get desktops, but the last one you had, the cooling fan literally burned up at night and caught on fire. Oh, ouch. It was a really long time ago, which means they are better now. Your cords used to screw in, if that makes sense. Oh, I know that. Yeah. Those are really old. Yeah, I remember those. Yeah. That's yeah, I had to screw them in as well. Those are really old. But you know, one benefit of those screwed in cords, they wouldn't just go loose. Not just, I mean, right now, if you make a wrong move, your cord can get easily out. Back then, that wouldn't happen. So that made a huge difference. That was really a help. And Sally, you say prices are unbelievable right now. Yeah, it's insane. I mean, like I said, if I were to have to replace my laptop right now, and I I bought my laptop 5 years ago or 6 years ago, sometime 5 or 6 years ago. I paid, what was it? I think 3,000, 3.5K euros. And at that time, this laptop was top notch. It was the benchmarking at the top 1% of what you could get at that moment. It was one of the best. If I were to have to replace this laptop at some point in the future to something that is at least comparable to what I have right now, not even better, but at least comparable, and maybe just a tiny bit better, I would have to pay 5K in euros. Looking at the prices right now, I hold my heart for how it would be in half a year's time with everything that's going on in the world. Sally, you say, we all said prices will keep coming down in the future. Yeah, because tech will be everywhere, but now it's going the other way. Exactly. And Ray, you say, the screen for your potato was going to cost over $300 to replace. Think turning it into a desktop tower and having an external monitor was easier. Yeah, I can imagine that. My apologies, there's going to be a break. I think it will be a 90-second break again. Let me see if I can... Oh, I can snooze that. Yes. That's for 5 minutes, but at least it's a little bit later. Sally, you said your budget laptop was on sale for £800 at the time, about 7 years ago. Acer stuff. You don't even want to know how much it would cost right now. Yeah, I mean, it's just so bizarre. My laptop is a Legion, is a Lenovo Legion, and I mean, I am extremely happy with it, and it does everything I want. I mean, yes, my laptop is running hot. It's running really hot now. But it does everything I need to do and I want to do. So that's just wonderful. So yeah, but right now with everything that's going on, worldwide, I mean, that's everything that's going on worldwide already is a problem with all the prices. And then you have the Gen AI. I mean, the chip maker, not the chip maker, the company that makes the machines to make chips is a Dutch company. And it is running high right now. It is very successful because of all that Gen AI stuff. The Gen AI stuff makes everything so much more expensive because they are hoarding chips because they need it to run everything. And that is why it is so hard to get stuff for our normal computers. So yeah, unless Gen AI is going to go down the drain, I expect things will become more expensive every day, unfortunately. Akadava, you say it's the AI bubble eating all the chips, so prices on anything with a chip has gone way up. Linus Tech Tips has several very good videos about this. Yeah, exactly. Sally, you say you're very grateful that you had the opportunity to save enough for your PC and to get it built for you, custom bomb for you. Yeah, I mean, it's incredible. And Sally, Ray asks Sally, how is the Asus going? The one you had in the 2000s, the fan was welded to the motherboard, so you couldn't replace it. Yeah, there's that issue. And so you hate almost everything about AI at this point. Well, here's the thing. Let me take a very hopefully short sidestep from UnderARock. There's AI and there's Gen AI. I mean, AI is what our computers run on, and AI basically started the moment computers came into our lives. Because AI is literally artificial intelligence. It's the machine learning, it's the machine code, etc. Without AI, we wouldn't have our phones, we wouldn't have our computers simply because it's not possible. Gen AI is a whole different ballgame. Don't get me started on Gen AI because I absolutely hate it. I tried it in the very early stages when I didn't know what Gen AI really was yet. I think I tried to make 3 images and I couldn't do anything with it. And then I talked about it with an artist friend of mine who did know a lot of things about Gen AI. And he explained me how things worked. And after that, I was like, yeah, hell to hell with Gen AI. I'm never going to use that again. And unfortunately, also in the author world, in the book world, we see more and more Gen AI being used. And what we call Gen AI slop, and that's not only YouTube videos or only artwork. It as in artwork, as in images. It is also books. I mean, at some point, the Amazon best-selling list was just filled with only Gen AI books. That was just so bad. So I'm there with you. I hate Gen AI. Well, I hate Gen AI in the creative industry. I should say that. I should emphasize that. Gen AI can have a very good function. For example, in the medical field, where they have discovered that Gen AI and other AI models can get better information from certain data and from certain photos and imagery, etc., than we humans can. So with those AI things, we can get more medical data. I will wait for the 19-second ad break because that is currently running. Let me know if you guys don't have it. For the people on YouTube, if you're watching, I will wait for the ad to be over so that people in Twitch can also join us again. My apologies. Running at 38. Wow. Yes, I think the ad on Twitch should be over again. Sally, you said your laptop still does okay with most games. You keep it clean and use a fan deck if you use it. Excellent, excellent. Akladava, you say AI is going to slow down as companies realize that AI is more expensive than employees, as AI just keeps chewing through tokens until someone tells it to stop. I have no idea how that works, but I certainly hope that that Gen AI will really go down, because yeah. And you say it's not true intelligence, though. Exactly. It is. I mean, for starters, it's based on stolen work, and secondly, it can only regurgitate. It can only predict. For example, in texts, it can only predict which words should come after a certain word or should be in a certain sentence, but it can't, for example, make new words. If you read work from someone who has prompted, I mean, I'm sorry, but I really can't tell. I really can't call those people authors. Prompt engineers, AI editors, whatever, but not authors. Those people, those books, they can't speak with passion about the contents of the book. I mean, if I start talking about Tergane, Tergane is the world of my books. There is so much I can tell, and I can keep on talking. And I can, if I talk about things in Tergane with a writing friend of mine, we can keep on going, and she can ask me questions and things to work out further, to develop further. But I also do research, for example, for specific creatures. I have developed several creatures, but one of the creatures that I have developed for Tergane is the flutter nymph. And an artist friend of mine has made the artwork for the flutter nymph, while I made the concept design. And that is not something, the concept design is not something that Gen AI can do. I mean, I can tell. I spoke about this with my artist friend, with Andy Fraser, who is, by the way, a magnificent artist. So if you are looking for artwork, fantasy artwork, paleo artwork, be sure to check him out. Andy Fraser with a Z.com. With an S, sorry. He's amazing. It's Dragons of Wales on social media. So amazing. Anyways, we talked about it, and I had some ideas of what the creature would look like, but I also not only had ideas of what the creature would look like, but also of its biome, of its diet, the mating habits, and all kinds of things. How this creature would react to other creatures and things like that. That is not something Gen AI can do. Gen AI can't stay consistent with a lot of things. Gen AI comes with things that are not logical. So yeah, there's all that. So yeah. Sally, say all these days though, stealing people's art and writing and photos, giving incorrect info online. Yeah, that is so incredible, bizarre. I mean, I've heard of cases where a lawyer depended on ChatGPT or some other program to make his case, to make a case for a client in court, and he came with completely fabricated cases that would support his case, and the judge was like, okay, where did you get this information from? Because I'm not familiar with this case. And this lawyer came up with that stuff, and eventually the judge found out that he used ChatGPT or whatever. And of course, those cases that he got from ChatGPT were bogus. They were non-existent, and if my information is correct, the judge just disbarred him and forbid him to ever do that, to ever practice law again. So that was insane. And let's not get started about the Anthropic company. I mean, that is, let's just say I find them hypocritical. That's all I say about it. Sally, you say you were an artist. It's harder for you these days, so you don't consider yourself much of one now, but you see so many people suffering. Yeah, I can totally understand that. I mean, Andy is an artist, and I specifically chose him to ask how do you say that? Ask commission, give commission, ask him to make the artwork for the Flutter Nymph, specifically for that character also, because I knew that he could do it. I know his work. I've been following him for years already. I know his eye for detail. And I had been sparring with him about the design of the Flutter Nymph. He taught me things that he knew from his experience with paleo art, and things that I could incorporate in the design, in the concept design of the Flutter Nymph. So I knew he was going to be the perfect artist for me, and I was lucky because he made an exception for me to make that artwork. So I was very lucky and very, very happy that he did it. And Riri is this character, and the Flutter Nymph is the species in general. And I want to show you guys that, because it is such an amazing creature. And I really love it. And I'm so proud of what Andy made it. So let me see if I can get it for you guys. Here we go. Oh, I'll need to size it down. This is the Flutter Nymph. Oh, I need to size it down even more. This is the Flutter Nymph, and this is what Andy made for me. And this is a creature that is inspired by several real life creatures. But that is the base. The main base of the creature is the sea angel, which is a little plankton in the sea, or in the deep ocean. And that got a whole lot of things started for me, and that is just, yeah, I'm so proud of this one. She's so cute, and yeah, I mean, Andy just made such an amazing thing, such an amazing artwork. I'm so proud of it, and I'm so happy that he was able to do that. Claudava, you say AI is a tool, but trying to use it to replace people is going to backfire. I certainly hope so. Yeah. Oh, Captain, thank you so much for coming in, and thank you for your lurk. I totally missed you coming in. Ray, you say you don't want Gen AI to monitor you from a hospital bed and decide that you don't deserve to live, then not inform doctors that there is anything wrong in an emergency. Yeah. That has happened before. Yeah, indeed. And Celia, lawyer. Yep. Do I have links to your work? Well, not my books yet, because they are still in development. But I do have a link to the shop where you can buy merchandise with Riri. Let me see if I can. Yep, here it is. Here we go. Yes, that went good. I needed to check that. That looks great. Thank you so much. And like I said, this is a creature that has been with me for several years already. Before I asked Andy to make her artwork, and there's a whole design process. And let me give you guys also the link to the video about her. Let me see, because now I have to start digging. Well, not digging, because, but I have to. I have it on my other channel. Hopefully this goes good. Keeping my fingers crossed that everything still goes all right with my live stream, because that's so far so good. So that's good. Not here. Yeah, this one. In this video, I talk with Andy about the entire process of how I came up with the concept design, talked about it with him and with an author friend of mine, and eventually how we designed the artwork. So if you were interested in that, be sure to check it out as well. It was, I mean, it's not just a creature in Taganay. It's an important creature for the main storyline. So not for the book that not for the standalone book that I'm currently writing, but for the main Taganay Chronicle series. And I really love the creature. So yeah. So you say thank you. You're welcome, and thank you for your interest. I love that. I love that. And you give it a watch later. Well, thank you so much. Let me know what you think of it. I mean, I'm just so happy with it. So yeah, I mean, and that's if I can't imagine something like Gen AI doing this. And keeping it all cohesive, keeping it together, and I go into that in that video as well. And Andy and I talk about the influence of AI on art and what AI could have done for me in this process and what it couldn't have done for me in this process. So yeah, there are things to consider that when you work with that. So, because it's already midnight here and I am starting to get sleepy and I'm tired, I'm going to check where we were in the game, and thank you everybody so much. Oh, right, I need to delete a few things. Let's do that. So yeah, as you can see, the torches really don't do anything for me in the FPS. It's really not a problem, and the devs are really paying close attention to that. In a minute, I will show you also the blizzards. Oh, damn it! The torch. I needed a torch. Oh, hello, little crocodile. And the blizzards were really a thing. That would absolutely 100% tank the FPS. I ran a blizzard, and that would my FPS dropped to, I don't know, a few FPS. So that was really bad. But the devs kept on working on it, and they solved the problem. So that's really amazing. And that is one of the many things I admire in these devs. They really keep on working on things, and they listen to the community. And sure, they may not do everything the community wants or would like, I should say. But yeah, they try to accommodate us as much as possible. Yeah, so we have... Yeah, this is... Oh, I have a lot of things there as well. I forgot about that. Okay. So we have the long version there. We have a slightly shorter version there. So we moved everything. We'll see how that goes at some point. Raya, you said Valheim has gotten as low as 2 FPS from buildings being too close together. Yep. I remember that, and I remember at some point I just had to remove certain buildings because otherwise Valheim would just break my PC and my laptop later on, and I was like, yeah, I can't have that happening. So I really needed to move things out of the main base and move it to completely different locations to be able to use certain crafting items and to keep my laptop running and to keep my PC running. So yeah, those were the times of which I thought, yeah, the Valheim is not optimized at all. So wait, let me get back to my character. Let me first no, wait. Because here you can also see things a little bit more clearly. Or interestingly, I should say. So let's start a blizzard. I don't think we will be able to do that in the live version. We have requested that. But yeah. So Sir Bucky, you say you're in a parking lot seeking entertainment. You're so happy. I'm still. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So this was an issue in the past, but the devs solved it. So let me show you guys. We have partly cloudy. So I mean that's not really something. Oh no, we don't want that. Oh, let's deactivate the hammer. Hold it. Okay, here we go. We have cloudy. So, nothing special, right? We have overcast. So that's basically just loads of clouds. We still have the windmill running. Then we have foggy. That's... Oh, my character is... Okay, that's fine. Sally, you said your FPS in Valheim makes no sense to you. You range from 55 to 150 to 145 in the same general area sometimes. Yeah, that's weird. Say hi to Bucky and Rael as well. You hope you are well hydrated and being safe. And Turbuck says, Ray, you're eating a mini cupcake. Ooh, I love those. And sipping a drink. Thank you for the concern. What kind of cupcake are you eating? Hold it. Something is not doing what I want. Okay. Let's go back to the photo mode. We have foggy, and then we have light rain. That's just gentle. Nothing special. You see some raindrops. And then we have rain. And my FPS is still around 40. So somewhere between 35 and 40 FPS. 40 being the max that I can get in this game. In many games, I should say. And then we have thunderstorms. And thunderstorms are really amazing. That's just incredible. Now I am looking to see if... There we have it. A nice lightning. I was waiting for that. Another one. It's incredible. It really is. FPS right now 38, 39, 40, so that's really not tanking. And then we go to light snow. Ah, that is not a problem. That wasn't a problem anyways. That was not tanking. So they say, oh, cake, yeah. And Sarbaki, chocolate cake with chocolate frosting from a place called Susie Cakes in Marin County. Chocolate cake with chocolate. Oh, no. Yeah, that sounds delicious. Dog meat. No, you're not. We're not going to do that. Silly. Yeah, right. And Ray, you say you're going to have a devil creme now, at least 18 grams of sugar. Okay. And Sally, you say didn't seem to be too bright with lightning strikes, which is good in your opinion. Exactly. Yeah, they really pay attention to those kind of things. And Sabaki, you say you typically take the frosting off. You're not a fan, but you're sleepy and needed the extra sugar punch. That's a good thing. And you enjoyed that thundercrag. You have those in UnderARock. And you'll put a pic in Discord. Oh, excellent, excellent. So we have light snow. So that's you see a little bit. The grass has that hint of whiteness. Not a lot. Then we go to snow. And then we get more snow. It takes a little while. For the snow to build up, which is logical. You see the floor tiles are really starting to look white now. FPS at this moment 38, 40, still perfect. And then we have the blizzard. FPS 39, 40. And earlier, before the devs found the problem and solved it, my FPS tanked to 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, and that was it. I just couldn't do anything with the blizzard. That was just too much. And now, as you can see, no problem. I'm only stopping because I'm reaching the end of my my monitor. But it keeps on going. So that's awesome. Looking up into the sky. Yeah, this is amazing. Now, and there's something I want you guys to pay attention to. You see the snow on the ground, and I think, yeah, if you look under here, you can see that the grass and things also have all the snow. But here you see that the stones are not completely covered in snow. It depends on where it's falling. Yeah, my character is doing these weird arm movements. She's it's because what I do with the camera. Now, if I turn back to partly cloudy, I prefer partly cloudy. My apologies for the whiteness right now. But that is because of all the snow. But if you just pay attention to how the snow melts away, it is truly incredible. Right now it's looking really white, but slowly you will find that snow is slowly melting. And here you can see with these statues that the snow hasn't fallen everywhere. Now the snow is slowly melting. You see the flowers turning up again. And here you can see that part of the floor tiles were covered by the tree. So the snow didn't fall there. And you can see the snow melting. And it's not like, poof, it's gone. No, it's melting. It's slowly going away. And this is in alpha. This is in closed alpha. And they managed to do this. it's so incredible. I'm going to turn off photo mode right now. And I mean, even the pumpkins have the snow and have that way of lighting. I love it. So yeah. And Ray, you say too many people would get sick if you have too many flashy content. Exactly. That's one of the things I asked the devs of, or reported on the Aska Discord, I should say, of the closing of the map. You would get a white flash. So I really hope that they will solve that, because that can trigger things for people who have epilepsy, migraines, things like that. Those white flashes when you will close the map of in Aska, yeah, that's really bad. So I really hope they will fix that. And so Bucky, you say the happy birthday cakes are somehow nicer in taste, but you also get the joy of knowing you might be taking them away from a kid's party. So win-win. Silly, you say, yeah, Ray, most thunderstorms in games set your headaches off. Yeah, I can totally imagine that. Yeah. Big difference. Silly, you say, it's very pretty. Yeah, right? And Lullabucky is stealing all the cakes. And Silly, you say, that's great. So many games don't even have seasons, let alone melting, right? And we have it, and now the snow is all gone, and we have everything again. So it is so amazing. So yeah, I am going to remove this stuff before I forget that. And as you can see, here you see the Christmas tree, and just moving a little, and you might remove the floor. So this way you can really pay attention to what you are removing. So in this case, I want the Christmas tree to be gone, but not the floor. And the Christmas lighting, and this Christmas lighting. So that next time we can work more on the outer part of the hippodrome. Oh, we have the Chinese lanterns and the windmill. Oh, and more Christmas lights. There we go. I think I removed everything now. Yep. And there we have the dodo. Who's the dodo fighting? The Frogadiles. Really? You do realize that he can call in... Who's winning here? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Ray, you say, yeah, when they add puddles, that will be amazing. Yeah. And Sir Bucky, will villagers sit in those puddles? I have no idea. Kyle would. Yes, he would. Yes. Sir Bucky, say you tried to edit those with white flashes out. I can imagine that. Yeah, I really, really hope the devs in Aska will fix that, because I have had times where I just had to quit Aska because the white flashes just became too much. So yeah, I hope they fix it. Silly said, great looking dodos. Uh-huh. And yes, we had them fighting there for a bit. Yeah, we have the dodos fighting. And just so you know, yeah, you're itching there. Yeah, did you win? Yeah, I assume you did. But if he goes to that swarm of, well, it's not a swarm yet, of Frogadiles here, yeah, he's gonna lose. And as you can see, this is... What is this? Animal fat. Oh, okay. Okay, that's probably from the dodo. And... Well... Whoa, pristine fluffy puff fur. I guess the fluffy puff lost against the Frogadiles. I mean, the crocodiles look so cute, right? With their tongue hanging out of their beak, and they can just, I mean, really run around in circles. And that's just all fun to see. Until you see them defeat another creature. That's just really, really bizarre. And let's see. And we can remove all this stuff if we want to. Right now I don't want to. I don't think we can remove the flowers. No, not the flowers yet. We can plant them. That is to say, I think we can. If I remember it correctly, it's now in the landscaping. Or it is planned. No, they are planned, I think. Not 100% sure, but I think they are planned. Ray says, okay, Sir Bucky, just stuffed the devil creme. Chocolate cake with vanilla frosting. Oh, excellent. And Sally, you say you already had chocolate today, you shouldn't eat more. And Ray says, they are not so cute because they are mean. Exactly. Exactly. And, I mean, make no mistakes about those dodos. I mean, we all thought, you know, we have to protect those dodos, and they're so cute, and they're so innocent, until you see them defeating other creatures. They are really menaces. I can assure you that. Let's see. That is a nugget in the distance. And the Snugget is fighting with the crocodile. Well, that's true cat behavior, I would say. And then the crocodile calls in reinforcements. Now who's gonna win? Still the Snugget, I think. Giant kitty, right? Yep, Snugget won. Oh my god. Yep. I mean, in UnderARock, there's one of the Hufflepuffs. Fluffy Puffs, my apologies. What is... Oh, the crocodile meat, okay. Kitty and a lizard, yeah. Go Ray, yes. Giant kitty, you do love them, excellent. Silly, you say that's your cat, Billy, with exaggerated teeth. Yeah, I mean, it's just incredible. Well, so far, the dodos seem alright. I mean, we have 2 Snuggets here. Are you on a hunting mission by any chance? Oh, now you want to play innocent, right? Okay. Nope, not anymore. So yeah, the natural behavior of a dodo is to run away from the Snugget. So there you have it. You've seen it. This is one of the reptilians, and we also have a giant king crab, but that's not in the demo yet, or in the alpha version yet. I mean, I just want to show the people who you are. You're so cute. Yeah. Am I in your way of something? Yeah. So that's the reptilian for you guys. He's dizzy, right, Ray? Yeah. And here you see the Snugget chasing the Fluffy Puff. And we found that if Fluffy Puff is in the range of a Snugget, but the Snugget can't find it, that the Snugget really gets confused. So that's quite interesting. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Nothing special here. We do have some pool of fish, but that's always good. We do get fishing at some point in UnderARock, but that's gonna be fun. So I think I wanted to show you guys the pugger fish. Let me see if I can find them. Oh, here are the anglerfish. I think you guys already saw them. Sally, you say you'd be tempted to get the game when it's out just because of that. Oh, that's so cute of you. That's so sweet. And Ray, you were asking Sir Bucky where your fishing rod is. Well, good question. Because you have been helping out very good. Oh, here are the puggerfish. You see, they are called puggerfish in the game. And yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Oh, and I mean, besides being able to take awesome screenshots, because if you take a photo, it has no UI on it, and I mean that's the photo mode. But you also have a very simple button. You press H, and your UI is gone. And you press H again, and of course it returns. So if you want to take a simple screenshot, you just do this. And if you want it a little bit more advanced, you do this, because this also gives you a high-res photo. So that's excellent. And I think this... Oh, wow. This goes even higher than what I thought it would go. So, yeah. If your computer can handle those 8K images, you can do that. So, for today, this was what I wanted to show you guys. I think we've seen all the creatures now that are in the alpha version. And the dodos come in different colors, and the snuggets also come in different colors. Basically, all creatures come in different colors. That is to say, I don't think the reptilians come in different colors. I haven't seen those yet. Oh. There are different tiers, so going on the fact that there are different tiers, I think there will be different colors, but we haven't seen them yet for the reptilians. We have seen them for the dodos, for the fluffy puffs, for the snuggets. Yeah, we've seen different colors for those, including rainbow colors. So that's really fun. And Rhea, you ask, the puggerfish, is it a cross between the puffer and the piranha? Well, seeing their swarm behavior, I would say piranha, yes, most likely. And pufferfish, yeah. And Sailor, you ask, green pufferfish type fish, are they friendly? Well, we don't know that yet. Those are the fish that we can use for oxygen at some point in the future. We will discover that or learn about it or anything. So yeah, they are. We can at some point use them to get extra oxygen. Let me see if I can find that. I remember one of the devs posting an image of it. I just don't remember where exactly. I would need to check that. Wait, I'm gonna do it differently because I know which one of the devs posted it. That's easier than scrolling through all the channels. We're even getting more pieces with the next patch with, yes, round doors. So that's awesome. And of course, right now I can't find it. Oh, I was like, why am I looking at... Never mind. Here we go. One moment. There we go. Oh. So this is I mean, this is concept art, so don't pin me to it. Don't pin the devs to it. But this is the concept art in the way that the pufferfish can be used. So yeah, that would be interesting. And Sally, you said a pufferfish killed you in Valheim. You're at war with them. I can imagine that, yes. And Ray, did it act like a heat-seeking missile in Valheim? Sally, you say, damn fish landed in your boat and you had forgotten to eat, so you had low HP. Oh no, I'm so sorry for you. Ray, you said, the roots on that tree boss are brutal too, even under the boss arena, which they aren't supposed to spawn in. Yup. And that just looks like a parasitic relationship. Yeah, I agree. Yep. Okay, everything is still working as it should. Good. So yeah, that's the breeding apparatus with the help of the pufferfish. So I mean, I don't know. If you look at this, you would think that it is alive, and that it's not that you are using a part of the pufferfish. So we'll see how that goes, and it is something that we can discover at some point in the future. So yeah, we'll see. Oh. And Sally, you say that mask is rather steampunk, very nice. And Ray, you say at some point that thing is going to eat the player. Yeah, it doesn't look happy about it. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see. I mean, we'll just have to wait and yeah. Are there any other creatures I can show you guys? No, I don't think there are. And I had been wondering, I mean, this is obviously a carrot, right? And I have been wondering, how on earth can I harvest this? Because if you point the cursor and you press E, then you should be able to harvest things. And I wasn't able to harvest this. So I was like, how on earth are you going to do that? Well, we have the pickaxe. And with the pickaxe, we can harvest the giant carrots. They're characters, but carrots. So yeah, there's that. And there are certain shells with which you can do the same. You need the pickaxe to harvest them. Yeah, that dodo is gonna lose. Unfortunately. Nothing that can be done about it. Ray said an axe. They are ore. No, they are not ore. They are a special kind of carrot because they are edible. A dense, oversized root with a firm, earthy bite. It's a snack. So yeah, it's fun. Now how do I close that? Oh, that way, right. And then we have animal fat, and we have pristine fluffy puff fur. Now, if you want to go on a more pacifist route, then you can just observe the creatures and just let them fight amongst each other. So if you can see here, I'm picking up animal fat. Okay, so this is just wood. This is a dodo feather. Now, and one of the fun thing is, you can just pick up everything that they leave behind. And when you are getting pets, you need the pet box and things like that. When you are getting pets, you don't need to kill them. They will shed resources regularly, and that's wonderful. So yeah, that's one excellent reason to get pets in UnderARock. Just to get the resources and that you don't have to kill the creatures. And Ray, you say the one thing in 7 days that you want is animal fat, but you don't want to go kill the deer or the bunnies. Chop up bunnies, Ray. Yeah, and I mean, just look at the creatures, follow them, and pick up everything, and then you don't have to kill anyone yourself. And like I said, with the creatures as pets, you don't have to kill them either. They will shed resources regularly. So yeah, that's ideal. And I love that. I love that they brought this into the game. I mean, fully pacifist, as in the creatures also not killing each other. I have no idea if they will do that. I don't know, but at least you don't have to do the killing. What buddies though? Yeah. Humans and the animal remains laying around. Sally, you're glad you don't have to kill cute things. Yeah, right. I mean, it's so incredible, and I love it. I love that they give us that option, and I mean, it's incredible. So yeah, and like with the totems, I expect that we will have to unlock them at some point. This is the... which one was this? The turtle snooze. Yep. Now, several creatures you haven't seen in this demo yet, or in this alpha yet, simply because they are not in the alpha. At least not yet. I can imagine that at some point we will have them in the alpha, especially when we get to the pets and companions testing, because then we can get higher tiered versions. So yeah, that's I expect that by then we will be able to, we will see also other creatures and things like that. So I'm looking forward to that. So guys, I am going to leave you with all of this. I hope you liked what you saw. Wishlist UnderARock on Steam. If you are on YouTube, I have the link to the wishlist in the description box. And otherwise, hit me up on Discord and I will send you the link. That will be technically my today because it's already way past midnight for me. But yeah. And Ray said, Sally just gave you a very evil idea. And you don't know if you hate it. If they fight like that all the time, wow. Exactly. Celia, you said you enjoyed the tour and chat. Well, thank you so much. And Akladava, you say good night. Good night. Thank you so much for joining me. And yeah, I mean, if you have any questions, just hit me up on Discord or join the UnderARock Discord. You can always ask your questions there, no problem. So yeah, be sure to do that as well. Wishlist UnderARock on Steam. It is such a wonderful game to look forward to. And for now, this is it. I don't know yet when I will stream UnderARock again. Tomorrow I will be live with the Friendly Fire Society. Because then oh wait, this is a bit too loud. With the Friendly Fire Society in Enshrouded. And after that, I have no idea yet. So I will probably live stream at some point next week. Also the gaming live stream. I will be live streaming on my author channel as well. So it will be a mix. We'll see how things go. So yes, thank you all for joining and for all your questions and your comments and feedback and everything. I loved it. And I will see you all next time. So I will leave you with the UnderARock fan-made song, and be sure to check out the Steam store, and wishlisted and see a lot more there. So yeah, and hit me up on Discord if you want to know more as well. So bye bye. I wish you all a wonderful weekend, and I hope to see you on Discord and in the next live stream again.
Woke up in a world where the wild things roam. No map, no clue, and no way back home. Punching trees and chasing dreams through the jungle haze. Trying not to get eaten on my very first day. Mountains in the distance, mysteries below. Every cave is whispering secrets I should know. Build a little shelter, light a little fire. Surviving here somehow became my new desire. Every rock I turn, there's another surprise. Something weird is waiting with a sparkle in its eyes. Welcome to UnderARock, where the days don't stop. Build it high, dig it deep, and don't forget what life's to creep. Welcome to UnderARock, adventure round the clock. From the forest to the shore, there's always something worth exploring for. Found a flock of dodos looking proud and tough, walking like they're legends, acting scary and stuff. They went extinct back home, but nobody told them that. Now they're judging all my life choices while they're getting fat. One stole all my berries, one blocked my front door. One keeps staring at me like it's plotting something more. Maybe they're adorable, maybe they're a threat. Honestly, with dodos here, I'm not certain yet. Every hill I climb, every path I take leads to something stranger than the last mistake. Welcome to UnderARock, where the days don't stop. Build it high, dig it deep, and don't forget what life's to creep. Welcome to UnderARock, adventure round the clock. Craft your gear and stake your claim. No two journeys play the same. Ancient lands and hidden caves, danger, treasure, tidal waves. Tame a beast or build a town. Get knocked over, get back up, don't back down. The world is huge, the world is wild. Part explorer, part chaotic child. Every corner holds a story to unlock. That's life when you're living under a rock. Woo! Welcome to UnderARock. bleep, already won. UnderARock, oh, UnderARock, UnderARock, UnderARock. Watch your berries. Trust no dodo. Ha